All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to United21, where today's match will be between Viperio and Inner Circle. My name is Arde, also known as Ardeshir. The name on the bottom right or the bottom left for you is not as correct as it should be, but I'm Ardeshir or Ardeshir, casting today's match. Now, of course, Viperio and Inner Circle just gotten ready on their designated map, and we're just going to go over a quick overview on the brackets before we actually get into the map video in which we go to the actual game. So I hope you guys are all excited today to watch today's game. On the upper bracket, I've already been through not the hardest, but also not the easiest battles between Eternal Fire AC and also Prezi Vault. So it looks like Inner Circle and Viperio are getting themselves ready to be qualified. That's what they're fighting for today. So quite a big spot. I mean, of course, we've got those loser brackets and those other positions where they have a second chance, but I'm sure that they're not ready to waste that too early. Viperio and Inner Circle heading straight for that qualified position. Now, hopping over to the map video, of course, Mirage and Inferno getting taken out right away, at which we get Ancient being the first pick, and then the second pick on Train. Now, that's a map I actually haven't seen in quite a while. Nuke, Dust 2, both getting banned too, and that leaves us with the decider on Anubis for this best of three between Viperio and Inner Circle. It's going to be a very close matchup. Hope you guys are ready to see that thing come down. Of course, Ancient has appeared quite a few times in the previous seasons, but Train, that's one I haven't seen myself. So we're going to have to see how they perform on that second map. Hope you guys are excited at home as well. Viperio and Inner Circle are ready to rumble to get those spots on the qualified positions. Now, of course, things might get a little cheesy on Train. I'm not really sure if they've played that map as often as they've played on Ancient, at least as far as my knowledge goes. I've watched and viewed a lot of games from 2 seasons ago. It looks like we'll have to see if they can rewrite the same on that second map. But we're starting off with the first. Things are not looking too difficult or too cheesy here for Inner Circle and Viperio. Starting things off nicely on Ancient. Interesting start here from Inner Circle, moving right towards the B site on this pistol round. Viperio taking another route towards middle, and we do see Switcher falling a little behind, but making sure they're not getting stabbed from the side. Now Inner Circle looking around the B site, noticing that there's not a lot of noise and a lot of members from Viperio nearby. And they're already looking for that A bomb plant. That rotation's coming in quite nicely now from the CT spawn, and we do see Inner Circle debating whether they want to continue this move or not, while Viperio is locking in on their positions. 30 seconds already on the bomb, and time is ticking. Inner Circle has to make that move towards the bomb site. Scrimmo and Switch already getting the first 2 picks, and look at that, tries to get the second one, but Sticko comes in to the rescue, but is it going to be enough? 14 seconds on the bomb. Does anyone even have the defuse kit? Sticko has one, but is he going to be the one defusing? Time's ticking, and look at that. They do get the defuse right through the smoke. Viperio gets taken down, Oscar, and Sticko right after he defuses gets the refrag for his teammate. Beautiful defuse there from Inner Circle. Nice retake, Viperio. They had really nice positions all over that A bomb site, but right as that first frag came in, they stormed forward with that smoke up. And that defuse kit from Sticko, a very, very important buy from Inner Circle that caused him to win that round. Of course, leaving him alive in the whole process is something else that must have helped them too. Now, we're hopping right over to the eco round. Viperio already going pretty heavy on the buys. It doesn't really matter much. You can already see some Galils being bought, but Sticko, right after the massive victory, does get taken out. Oscar could have been a beautiful couple of kills there with the shotgun, but does get taken out quite fast there by Silence. QQ backing off with the SMG, still holding it. Just going for a few picks towards the smoke. Doesn't want to make anything too hasty with the decisions early on. And Inner Circle are down 2 members. Viperio, they've already locked 1 away. But they already got 4 members remaining towards that middle area. Fessa, ooh, just about. Timing doesn't seem to be the best of him. Krasnol is going to find one, maybe a second one too. Yes, he does, but the third is a little too hard. Dest finds himself alive, but Krasnol takes down the last, and Switcher gets finished off by Fessa. Great start there from Viperio, but that double kill with the SMG was a little bit too much. And Krasnov really did them dirty. Viperio, they really bought up those weapons. But Inner Circle is fighting back, and now it's Now it's trouble. They're gonna have to save on this round. Small, mediocre buys, a Tech 9, a few Deagles, maybe. But that's all they're gonna get. Well, Inner Circle goes for their usual buys. 3 M4s. But 2 M4s and a Galil that was picked up. Looks like it doesn't matter much. Fessa gets a quick tap. That's what's silent. Des gets taken down too. Not much coming from these pistols, unfortunately, from Viperio. Scrimmo remains alive with the Deagle. It's a little bit of a hit there towards Oscar, but not sure if it's going to be enough for Scrimmo to actually lock in that final shot. Flashbang, and he does take the headshot, goes for the second, but look at that. Fessa comes in with the pistol instead and cleans him up in a similar fashion. Inner Circle ahead by 3 rounds now. Viperio having a lot of trouble early on this pick. Seems like they're not the greatest on the T side. Things are looking rough. A bit of a molly on the floor and a smoke tap on top of it, making it easy for Des to get a little peek towards that middle part of the map. QQ holding his position towards the tunnels, actually getting a little bit of backup there from Sticko. This is going to look interesting. Flash comes in and they want to make that move towards the tunnels. Dest moves forward right before the smoke comes down, but QQ responds, takes down Switcher. Oscar with the sniper there towards Scrimmo as well. Viperio down 2 members, but they haven't really made much ground yet. Trying to carry the bomb towards the halls. They don't want to back up Silence. It's not the greatest position to be in for Viperio Inner Circle. They've only lost 1 member, but look at the map control they've gained towards that middle part. And look at that. Dest completely surprised. Titulus also gets taken down. Fessa finds him quite nicely. And Silence with the bomb on his back with only 50 seconds and a whole team to fight against. Silence, you can hear that noise. He's taking the risk. QQ finds him on the corner though, and there he goes. A quick pick up there for QQ. 4-0 in Inner Circle. Already ahead by 4 rounds. Beautiful 3K there from QQ. Look at that money going up. 6.3K on the bank. Viperio not in the greatest position. Buying some Tech 9s. They're really trying to find an opportunity. And we're already seeing a technical pause come in. Just waiting things out. While we're waiting things out, what a position to be in. Inner Circle already ahead by 4 rounds on a map pick from Viperio. I haven't actually seen... I mean, we've seen 1 bomb plant towards the A bomb site, of course. Inner Circle was scattered all across the B site. But the rotation was quick, their execution, and that smoke down with the defuse from Sticko. And now, it seems like Viperio can't even cross the marker of getting towards a bomb site. Seems quite difficult to get close towards Inner Circle. They really need to breach that. Otherwise, they will lose round after round, which is not something that Viperio has set themselves up for. And the technical pause goes away, heading straight to the 5th round. See a Mac 10, couple Tech 9s. Little bit of util, but see what Viperio can make of that. Inner Circle looking very strong. Oscar not giving away that sniper rifle too easily. Positioning themselves towards the tunnels. Quite the solid push here towards ramp. Volley goes down, a little bit of fire, but it doesn't seem to stop Viperio this time. Quite aggressive with those Tech 9s. This is going to be enough, though. That flash comes in and Fessa's blinded. Finally, we see a bomb plan on this. Is something. Viperio locks in with their bomb plan. Flash comes in and Sticko has to hold back. A couple of shots there with the M4. What? Looks like Inner Circle's gotta go for a defuse again. Not like the first round though. Oscar comes in with a wall bang and a smoke. Take down with that sniper rifle. And Viperio, bit of an odd spot. They have to defend the bomb. Crasto remains alive. Time is ticking. And they're right there. They can cover each other. Going for the defuse as Sticko takes down Silence. Close call there from Inner Circle, but only 5 seconds remaining. Both on the defuse kit. Viperio, they did a decent amount of damage. Took down 3 members, and they've gotten themselves a bomb plan. Not too bad, considering they only had Tech 9s. This is showing us that they have the strength to reach a bomb site. All they need is a little bit more utility and better weapons. They could actually make it. Quite a close call there from Inner Circle. They've got to step up their game if they want to maintain their lead. Viperio is down 5 rounds, though. They've got to show that strength for at least 5 rounds to make things even on this first half. Things remain in favor of Inner Circle. You can definitely see a little bit of a switch in strength. Molly comes in, silence. Maintains the hold of that position. Now here comes Switcher. QQ is faster. Not able to shine too much. Krasnil trying to jump over the bullets. Backs off a little bit of hits here and there, just like QQ, but not enough to fully take them down. Viperio remains to be in a bad position. And Silence quickly comes in with the sniper rifle, takes that first kill on Krasnil. And as the bomb is planting, Viperio gains themselves another shot here. Although they've already lost a second member. Dest. Silence comes in with a second one. Beautiful takedown. Making things nice and even. Fessa. Oh, that's a lot of distance traveled. Not sure if they're going to be able to spot him too early, but QQ looks like he found Scrimmo on the side. Bit of a bad spot there to be in for Viperio. Titulus finds one. Fessa finding Silence. The sniper is down, but there's no one with the defuse kit nearby. Titulus moving forward and does not find Fessa, and they're looking for the bomb. Fessa has the defuse kit. And just like that, Inner Circle, even with the buys there from Viperio, remain victorious on that retake towards the B bomb site. I know, I was not expecting that. Viperio, they were getting pretty close with just Tech 9s, and now, even with those assault rifles and an extra util, and Silent sniping away, it does not seem to work at all for Viperio. There's something else happening here that is causing them to lose these rounds, and Inner Circle is making good use of that. 6 rounds ahead against Viperio. What is the problem with Viperio right now? It is definitely something else. Quick takedown there from Oscar. Titulus. Easy way to find that first frag for Oscar. Now Dest, oh, he's got to play aggressive. Time is on his side. He can play it a little bit slower than that. And remains very close towards Sniper's Nest. Sticko is rotating to hold this area. You can see Silence and Scrimmo towards the B bomb site getting pretty close. A little cheeky there. Fessa might actually pop up a little too close. We do see that move coming forward, but oh, those last 3 shots are not landing. How unfortunate. Sticko's able to recover from that a little bit, but look at that. Desk down 2 in a circle. 5 members alive, all of them completely unfazed. It's like a team-wide ace, but look at that. Fessa finally gets taken down. A little bit of hope there for Viperio, but it looks like that hope has already been cancelled out as Switcher gets spotted from behind and Krasnil takes the final one. And Inner Circle get themselves another round on the board. What a difficult position to be in. They've got to do what they've got to do on this one. Using out those gunfights are not too nice. Those first 2 shots landed, but the last 3 didn't. Overall, Inner Circle seems to just be performing better than Viperio, and it's making it hard. Really hard, even on their own map pick. Moving forward towards Sniper's Nest. The molly's down and the smoke comes into cover for that. Fessa is definitely hearing more than enough to take those shots towards the smoke. Is he going to actually find them, though? Yes, he is. 1 and 2 and a third. No, it's not. Switcher finds him instead. Quite a heavy push towards the A-bomb site, but not heavy enough. And Inner Circle shuts down Silence. And Switcher. Not a lot of faking, just heavy pushing. Once they found a target, they cannot let loose of it. Viperio becoming a little bit too predictable for Inner Circle. A few moves from Fessa, moving towards the smoke, waiting patiently, getting the double right as he moves out. Of course, they are not in the best financial position and also not in the best position momentum-wise. But regardless of that, there's some mistakes being made here by Viperio that are not acceptable for Inner Circle. Just slightly getting hit there. Little bit unnecessary. Krasno finds him. And quickly takes him down. Completely unaware of where Krasno could have come from. QQ. Quite a heavy move. Knows that there's a lot of members and backs off. Plays it smart. Molly comes down, but he still seems to be unfazed. A lot of pressure now, and he still gets the takedown before he gets fired down. And Krasno finds 1 and 2, and Silence at least gets one shot with a sniper. And a double, actually, not too bad, but it looks like the performance is there, but it cannot be spread across the full team. A couple of amazing plays, but feels like they're not playing in harmony. Or it's just not happening in a harmonious way, while Inner Circle showing something else. A lot of effort required to take down one member. Right behind those boxes. Just like that, getting doubled. All of them scattered, not across the map, but just in that one little area. Making it not too hard where to know to put their crosshair. Titulus finds one Krasno Festa. Oh, and a second one as well. 2 double kills all the way towards Viperio. Even though we're only rocking Mac 10s and Tech 9s. Little bit disastrous there for Viperio. That's a lot of smokes. Like a lot of smokes. Right near the smoke switcher. Wants to move forward. Blinded by a lot of vision. Tries to make the best of it, but it's not going to work. Fessa finds him 10-0. And Inner Circle, look at that amazing lead there. Round after round, Viperio, it feels like they're getting absolutely taken down. Completely destructed. Talk about a one-sided game. Inner Circle. 10 rounds in. Couple of mollies and a nade. They've got so much money as well. Look at that. Fessa's on almost 13,000. I feel like Viperio hasn't even touched 4K. Maybe they have, like, a little bit for Silence, for his sniper rifle. But other than that, that last bonus. When is it going to work? When is it going to do something? And the Dest finds one. Could he find the second? Oh, that could have been crucial there. Oscar gets the deagle on Dest and actually still gets to take down Silence. The aggression seems to work a little bit better this time. And finally, Inner Circle is falling apart. Viperio making a move towards that midsection. On the way to Sniper's Nest and moving right towards the alley. When no one seems to be spotted towards the B-bomb site. Inner Circle, Sticko and Oscar all remain towards Split and the A site. And we finally see a bomb plant with a majority alive. Viperio are managing their opportunities and getting one. And look at that. Switcher lands it on Sticko and Oscar. Where's his sniper? Didn't he have a sniper rifle? Drop it by accident. Oh, he picked up the AK instead. What does he want to do? Go for exit frags. There's some kind of plan here. And he does get a tap on Switcher. Looks like he doesn't care much about his own life right now, and he does get taken down, but Viperio finally puts a round on the board. That must have felt incredible. A very solid push on that midsection. Desk finding the first, but not the second. Oscar gets a dig on him. Right after that, Silence and Switcher moving nicely towards Sniper's Nest. Majority alive. A little bit of damage there from Oscar, bringing it down to 3, but not enough of course, to get that defuse on the bomb side. Viperio will land their first victory on this first map. Let's move forward. Slight flash towards QQ. Remains positioned. And we can see a lot of, not the same fortification. Sticking to the same plan, it seems. Just one player towards Tons. And now that rotation's coming in. Oscar realizing, and right as QQ goes as well. Covering up for Sniper's Nest. A very deadly area where they've lost the previous round on as well. QQ finds one, but Oscar finds a second. Look at that. Viperio, they cannot try the same trick again. And it seems like they're more prepared. Missing that sniper shot. Quite deadly. Silence responds to QQ. Oscar's trying to find a way to get a good peek with that sniper rifle, but it doesn't seem to work as he's getting approached. Silent finds him. Sticko minimizes damage, taking out Scrimmer. And now Sticko remains alive at last. Viperio, even though Inner Circle was prepared a little bit more this time, they had it fortified. They were anticipating that push towards Sniper's Nest. It was just not enough to keep Viperio back. Switcher, oh, he's going to surprise Sticko if Sticko moves away. Oh, he moves away. It's done deal now for Switcher. Free frag towards Sticko, right towards the head with the tap. 10-2, and look at that. Inner Circle. 10 rounds in a row, but Viperio does not seem to give up. At least gets 2 more rounds on the board, but is it going to be enough to get a comeback running on that second half? That is the question that we'll have to answer today, ladies and gentlemen. What a destructive start here from Viperio. Switching sides towards CT and Inner Circle on the T side. No crazy buys just yet. No defuse kit this time. Viperio taking another route. Inner Circle had that defuse kit, and that's what got them the pistol round out of the way. You never know when you're going to get that bomb planned early on. You got to have someone that's going to be able to speed things up a little bit more than just 10-15 seconds. Waiting around middle for an opportunity. Dest locking in on the position that he's trying to fight back so hard. Silence finds the third Fessa. So far winning out most of the shots, but Silence, all it needs to do, and all he needs to do is take that tap towards the head, and Fessa's down. Now Inner Circle. Oh, yeah, for the push. Oh, moving around with the pistol and the knife. I'm not really sure about that one, buddy. That caused quite a situation. Switcher covering up for that. And the bomb is ticking. Time is ticking. Inner Circle have to lock it down, though. And look at that. QQ finding one. Moving back slightly. Silence gets a tap towards QQ. Cross. Oh, a little bit hasty. And Silence, the more accurate one. They're trying to find the last place. Sticko all the way over there. He has to cover himself up. Tries to go for more, and he does get more. And look at that. Inner Circle. Oh, my God, Viperio. Didn't even try to go for the defuse or have anything going for them. Sticko gets a 3K and clutches out the round there for Inner Circle. 2 frags at the end of Viperio. What is going on? Now that is a difficult spot to be in. Pistol round lost. 2 more rounds to be victorious. Smokes off in Inner Circle. All they need is 2 more rounds. Viperio. Trying to lock in their positions with their pistols, but it looks like it's not going to be enough. Fessa finds one. Titulus gets taken down. Dest comes in, and look at that. What a response there from Oscar to get that takedown in return. Switcher tries to follow up for more, gets the headshot, but Oscar and QQ's last bit of damage seem to have done enough. And now Inner Circle slightly ahead by 1 round, while Viperio down to 2 members. They've got to protect this A-bomb side at all costs. And we do see a dual-sided move. One towards main. QQ finding Silence. While Scrimmo remains the last member standing with the pistol. Can he really do enough? He does find one pick. And they know Scrimmo's going to be able to pick up the AK, but he's already been hit quite a bit. QQ's down a lot, though. Look at that. Do not want to make QQ be the first one to move. He's going to go for the bomb plan. Gets quite a couple of hits there. And he finds him through the smoke. Now that's insane. And doesn't go for the bomb plan to get the extra bit of money. Looks like he'd rather get the AK, which I completely understand. 12-2. One more round is all that Inner Circle needs right now. To take down Viperio. Getting ready to throw in another nade. Two players already quite a bit lower than we initially thought. First to take down Silence. Oscar responds a bit more towards Dest. Just two members remaining. Krasnov finding Titalis. And Inner Circle. They all still remain alive. This is a bad spot to be in for Viperio. Things are not looking too hot for Scrimmo and Switcher. A really difficult spot to be in, and now even Scrimmo getting taken down. Switcher, he's gonna have to do a full 5-man takedown to even keep Viperio in the match. On their map pick on Ancient, things are looking quite tough. Good luck with Switcher. And looks like luck has already ended. And Inner Circle take the victory against Viperio. 13-2. Sticko, Fassa, QQ, Oscar, and Krasnov. Great performance from them on this first map pick by Viperio. Wow, that did not end in a close match at all. We did see a little bit of a momentum shift on that 5th, 6th round. I was kind of hoping for them to actually get that back on the board, but looks like that was not going to be the case. Even might even add, after 10 rounds, it took them 10 rounds to actually get around on the board. After that, though, they've got another one. They seem to be a little bit more successful, especially pushing towards Diaper's Nest. Seem to have worked a lot better than everything else they've tried towards the A and B bomb site. But other than that, it seemed to not worked out in their favor for at least long enough. And eventually they did get taken down 13-2, especially on that second half. There was nothing on their side from that pistol round onwards. It didn't seem to work in their favor. But hope you guys enjoyed that first map. Congratulations, of course, so far to Inner Circle for pushing themselves forward and getting that first map out of the way. Of course, we have a second map coming up, so we'll have to see if Viperio can get back from this, and we'll see that right after this break. Take care. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second map. We're playing on train right away. No patience without it. We're getting straight into it. Inner Circle and Viperio are both readying up for that first pistol round on this map, where Viperio is starting off on the CT side with Inner Circle on the T side. Things have swapped around, but the map has changed completely. And it is a rainy day now for not just Inner Circle, but especially for Viperio, losing out on that first map, 13-2. And now they've got to change things fast. Inner Circle does seem to have a little bit of trouble early on, but Viperio is losing members fast. Right after that, Fessa comes in, takes down Switch, and now Dest remains the last player standing. Test finding Oscar. Now in this open area, Fessa tries to look for Dest. He's still waiting for Fessa to make the first move. Of course, he knows that he's got to go for the bomb plant. Totally not in a rush. He can just play the time game. But the bomb remains down. Fessa playing it very slowly. A very key round to win. Well, Dest has all the control and the favoritism on his side. He tries to go for the peek. Now Fessa's right behind that corner. Doesn't seem to want to go for the bomb just yet. He might have done a full rotation. Dest doesn't even know for sure. He has to check every possibility. Fessa's trying to take his time. Of course, at some point, time will run out and he has to go for that bomb as it waits on the floor for him. And just like that, goes for the tap. Fessa, no chance. A quick tap there from Dest. And Viperio do actually land themselves their first map, or first round on this map. That's looking a lot more promising than what we've seen on Ancient. Close call there, but not close enough. Dest gets that first round away. Plays it nice and patient. And now Inner Circle's got to work a little bit harder now for that second round as Viperio is loading up on some gear. Famas's and SMGs lining up as Inner Circle. You can only see one Tech 9 and a Deagle, but nothing more than that. And very heavy push, and the Molly's already doing quite a bit of damage. Things are looking a bit difficult to push forward from. Oh, and that tap there from Titulus. Sticko does get a pick in the meantime, but is it going to be enough? A Switch that gets the double from the other side. And now Oscar remains the last member standing. As he walks towards Pop Dog, we do see Dest taking him down in his true fashion. The last member to be the one that gets the final takedown. Beautiful double from Switcher definitely helped out as well, but Inner Circle, it was just an eco round. Now in the third round, they seem to have gotten a little bit more money to work with. This should definitely help them push forward to that third victory, although Inner Circle is not going to let them do that too easily. Very heavy push towards the alley. A little bit of utility towards upper B. We see them make them move. QQ. A drop down, but Sticko finds two. Titulus and Scrimmer both get shut down. As Scrimmer tries to do any damage there, Oscar does get taken down, but QQ's not going to let that happen too easily. Quite a difficult map to play on. A lot of open area and a lot of closed area. Areas to work with as Switcher gets refragged by QQ. QQ already on 3 frags, by the way. Or on 1 frag, sorry. Sticko got the double there and QQ got that 1 pick on the side. There's one more towards Des, and look at that. 3 frags already for Sticko. And Viperio, oh man, they've got to be lucky with Sticko's positioning, and the timing was not on his side, but Silence has got to find 2 more. Or is he just going to save the AK? Looks like he's going to save the AK, walking right back towards the alleyway. Fessa and QQ locking down the positions towards the cubby. What A1. Remaining around Pop Dog, and it looks like Inner Circle will take the third round out of the way. Viperio, nice pistol. Eco was given, but right after that, things were not looking too great. Sticko got a massive 3k. Silence is forced in a position where he has to save something. Gets the AK out of the way. Brings it to safety. And off to the 4th round. Now Viperio, they seem to already break down in a circle. I'll give him that much of an easy shot on that third map towards Anubis. Throwing in a Marley. Nade ready too. Scrimmo goes for the peek with the sniper. Doesn't seem to get much here with the scout. Tries to get a second one when things are not looking too great. Oscar, quite a heavy push. He tries to get a head shot with the scout, but things are looking a little too rough and he has to back off and he gives away a little bit more room. Oh, Oscar. Missing those taps towards Titulus as he moves back. Fessa getting the first tap there towards Silence. And oh, what a gunfight, and Dest wins it out regardless. Fessa not seeming to land many shots, but the bomb is still planted on the A-bomb site. And now QQ going for a little bit of peek there. Switcher not making the move just yet. Sticker finds one. QQ getting the second switch, and Scrimmer both get taken out. Viperio are unable to get the retake, and it seems like Titulus is going to have to hold his position all the way back. Tries to get a few more in there. Krosno gets taken down. Moves all around. Gets a few taps there towards that staircase. Titulus finds a tap. 2 kills. But not enough to do much more than that. And he hides away towards CT stairs. A difficult game already for Viperio. First 2 rounds out of the way, but now in a circle seems to have their thumb around the A site. Similar way, we've already seen this Molly and nade structure several times. Quite aggressive, but is it really landing on anyone? For Viperio, it seems a bit predictable, but is that really enough? It doesn't really matter much for Inner Circle. They still get the double out of the way, and Viperio down to 3 members already. Of course, they're on eco. At least they managed to take down QQ. And try to make Inner Circle use as much as possible to get those economical differences back on their side. Although, even though they're on pistols, time is taking it sweet. And Viperio remaining with 3 members. Sticker makes a move. Silence gets popped, and Sticker tries to go for the second as Fessa drops down Scrimmo. Switcher. He pick up the AK, but is not going to save much. As Crossno... Whoa, what are we doing? Not sure what Crossno's doing, but did a bit of... Looks like he had a vendetta against his own teammate, but alright. 6th round, we go in a circle, retaking the lead. Same lead that they've had for the entirety of the first half. And the second half on the first map. Dropping in a smoke. Not a flash. Oh, and just like that, Scrimmo spots Oscar without spotting him at all. Gets the takedown now. Silence has quite the angle to hold, but quite the angle to miss a shot on. And now Sticko has the advantage, takes the peek, holds it nicely. But Silence doesn't let it go too easily and shuts him down regardless. And now Viperio, they've got a nice strong hold this time over the A-bomb site. It looks like in a circle, looking for another one this time. QQ making his move towards the B-bomb side instead. And finds one beautiful spray there from QQ. Aligning all the shots perfectly, and Scrimmer gets taken down very, very fast. Opens up the B side for a possibility. But QQ goes back. And look at that hold there from Fessa. He's moving closer and closer towards Titulus without knowing. He has to check all the angles. Might be right in that corner, and there he goes. Just like that. Titulus knows exactly where to look for the last 2 members. Plays it nice and slow. And gets the double there on the end. Very well played there by Titulus. No shot there from Inner Circle. And Viperio regaining a bit of momentum, finally firing back. Something we haven't seen in the first map, but now we do see on Train. You can see the priority on the A bomb site for Viperio has not gone away. Just having Switcher hold B ramp, that's all they really care about. Molly comes down, and Titulus already getting hit quite a bit. It's looking pretty difficult for Viperio to hold this down. A lot of mollies and a lot of flashes, and a nade comes in. Look at that damage towards inner circle. Viperio really shooting back, not with bullets, but with a lot of other ways of causing damage in inner circle. A little bit too low for those gunfights, and they get taken down quite fast here by Dest, Silence, and Scrimmo. Now Sticker remains as the last member for inner circle. Comes in from the side. Dest doesn't seem to check him. He's right behind. Here, there, but does get taken down regardless, just like that. Dest finding Sticker. See both of them already picked up AK side and sticking to the sniper rifle. 3 kills there from Dest. Clean takedown towards inner circle. 4-3. On Train. And they're down to saving out yet again. I must say, though, it's pretty hard to play on the T side, especially for just prioritizing the A bomb site. The B bomb site not looking as nicely or as easily accessible. As it's further away than A, it's a lot easier to get a fast push. Look at that sneaky, sneaky move towards the alleyways. Showers. Moving right back down those stairs. Off towards the holes, towards the B bomb sign. Of course, Switcher's gonna peek that. Finding 1, finding 2. Where's the refrag? Silence finds another one. Krasno gets 1 pick, but look at that refrag with speed. And Switcher just waiting for him to take the peek, and he does shut him down. Fessa goes away. An interesting sneaky move, but Switcher doesn't care that much. Viperio fully loaded in a circle. Not so much. They've got their AKs back. A little bit of util towards blue. Now Titulus takes the shots, takes the chance. Sticker and Fessa both go down. And Viperio shooting back quite fiercely against inner circle. Although Silence seems to be in a tough spot, Krasnal takes him down. Picks up the sniper rifle quite fast. Scrimmo finding Oscar. And now, in a circle. Gets something in return, but is it going to be enough? Just 2 members standing. Looking for the B-bomb site instead. Scrimmo's finding and spotting these members. Krasnal gets taken down. There goes the sniper. Now QQ. Molly towards the train there on oil. Now, if it actually were to be oil, that would have been a big problem. Oh, and there goes Dest with a tap towards QQ. And they're defusing the bomb right away. Viperio taking a 3-round lead on this first half. Off to the 10th round we go as Viperio is finally showing some dominance. Definitely looks like they've got the first half in the bag, but that second one is also going to be very important because it seems like it's pretty difficult to play on the T side, and we've seen Inner Circle try various strategies. They've picked this site, picked this map for a reason too. Molly in there, and look at that, how heavy they are pushing against. These sudden pushes from Inner Circle, but they're taking their sweet time. Look at that, the B bomb site seems to be the priority, and they're going to focus more on that. And look at how they're stacking around the holes. And about to exit the ramp as Dest walks away. Notices the extra conflict, and we can see a fast rotation from Scrimmo towards CT stairs. Dest finding one. No, not even a single one, actually, Oscar. Those Tech 9s, look at that, flying away with the Tech 9. A switcher gets taken down. Scrimmo finally finds that first pick towards Oscar. But is it really going to be enough for Viperio Inner Circle? Locked in on that bomb site with the bomb plants, even though they've just gotten Tech 9s. And it's Eagle towards Fessa's name. It really seems like it's going to be quite a challenge to get there. Sticker finds another frag on Scrimmo. What's going on? with Viperio. These Tech 9s doing all the work. Titulus and Silence remain the last member standing, and they actually have to save the round. That is ridiculous. And look at that, another shot with the Tech 9. What are we witnessing today? Those Tech 9s are something else, and Viperio seems to be unable to handle that. Even with the extra rotation and the cover from the side. Look at that, they're hungry for more. They're pushing forward. They actually take down Vesa. Titulus. Does he really remain alive? Yes, he does not. Krasnal finds him instead. Has the AK. Right away, starting to buy up. But Inner Circle. What a 10th round. That is not something I expected to happen towards Viperio. I was about to say dual snipers, but it looks like Screamo was quickly switched to the M4. Silence was able to buy it regardless. And a Molly, oof, that is he's barely able to keep some of his HP bar there. Looks like Krasnal finding more, finding Titulus, throws for more. Des gets taken down in Silence. Only able to get one pick while all that happens. Silence going for more. Takes down Krasnal. And look at that, 2 frags for a sniper. Screamo finding another, but their entire team is down, and Silence barely alive, and the Molly's too much. What's going on? Sticko's Molly doing way too much work there. And Inner Circle is not done yet. 3 frags to Sticko's name on that round. What a beautiful recovery with the Tech 9s. And now another round with full of flames. Ablaze they go. Oh my. That is something. And now Viperio. They had a nice lead, and I was having the feeling they were going to get the first half at least in the bag. But look at that. Things are looking a lot closer now. And Viperio seems to be struggling. Even with that nice lead they got early on. Inner Circle is not done yet. Moving lower. Lots of noise though, Switcher. You'd have to be deaf to not hear that. It still gets flamed. Down to 33. 38. 18 actually. Another nade. Barely alive. Look at the coverage they've gotten over the B bomb sites. Viperio really struggling, even financially on this last round. And Inner Circle's looking a lot stronger. They've only gotten Silence with the sniper rifle, buying it again, but look at that, barely on $100. Able to snatch that sniper rifle. Sticker finds Screamo, goes for the heavy peek. Silence finds him instead. Faster finds another one in return. And Oscar, not in the greatest spot behind the smoke, but might create the element of surprise regardless here in this fight against Des. But no, finds the double, and Switcher does get taken down in return, but Des remains alive. A deadly member for Viperio. No one has got a defuse kit. Who's got a defuse kit? Who's got the defuse kit? Ladies and gentlemen, Inner Circle. Taking down the last member there. QQ finds him, and it's 6-6. Not a single member with a defuse kit. And as time went lower than 10 seconds, things were just not gonna happen anyway. Viperio. It was already over before they got taken down. And just like that, heading straight into the 13th round. What a close one. But at the same time, it really feels like Inner Circle got their momentum back. The same one they had on the first map. And things are looking tough here on Rain. What a difficult position to be in for Viperio. Inner Circle. Right to the pistol round. They've got their map pick, and now maybe they're even their side. Krasnal switching to the dual Berettas, and look at that. The double comes in. The damage is enough for Sticker to end off Titulus. And Silence remains silent as the last member standing. Tries to get the tap there, but Oscar quickly finishes him off. And in quick fashion, look at that. Same strategy there with Sticko on the defuse kit. Beautiful performance there from Krasnal with the dual Berettas. Right as he was hiding behind L-box or E-box. After the second round, and we can see the eco starting to hit, and Viperio sticking to the pistols. That's all they've gotten. Slowly comes down. Fessa goes for the push. Smokes up. Now Scrimmer wants to go and look for more. Doesn't seem to want to continue. In a circle, they're holding on nicely. Viperio not taking too many risks, but also not losing any lives so far. Another nade to make things hard, but no one's getting hit. Seems to all just be in the mine so far for both sides. Fesser finds himself in a dual fight, but the third one comes in to make things even harder. But look at that from Fesser. What even happened? Oh my god. No one was able to even land a single shot on Fesser. How did that even happen? He was almost fully able to get 3 frags, but of course his teammates came in from the side to help him out as he was stuck there towards main. But Viperio, wow, it looked way too difficult to take him down. For some reason, no one was able to land a single shot on Fesser. Absolutely insane. And Viperio, this is something that they've got to deal with. Not just with Fesser, but 4 other members. Dest finds him early. That's a good start. He gets the second one, but gets taken down by Sticko. Ending him right after getting that double. Not too bad of a trade for Viperio, but is it going to be enough to get towards that A-bomb site and get a bomb plant on that one? So far, they still seem to be scared to make that move. Titulus wants to make that first move, but is now going to get taken down. Now, what's going to be the wager? Sticker finds Titulus regardless. No one's there to refrag him. Big mistake there from Viperio. Where's the refrag? Might be here. Okay, there we go. Scrimo gets the headshot right through the wall bang on QQ. Smoke stays up while Sticko's trying to find a shot through it, but does get hit quite a bit in return, and this is what Viperio wants on the 3rd round. Finally getting something in return. Sticko looking to actually save the M4 and that defuse kit. Those are heavy buys. And he's got barely like 600 bucks, so I wouldn't take the risks either. Now Viperio's going to take that round, 8-7. And all Sticko has to do is remain alive, possibly get a pick on the side, but I wouldn't get too cheeky. That's a little bit better. Definitely a lot better. Oh, Sticko. Sticks has gone out just a little bit too much. I know, Switcher, that would have been close, but nope. He's way too far away. Remains alive. Just gets a pick, and that's about it. Nice job there from Viperio. Looks like those first 2 frags from this weren't for nothing. The 4th round of his second half will now begin. Very fast push towards the alleyway. Switcher doesn't want to fully commit to that push anymore. And Viperio remains with a nice hold from a distance, but is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Silence finds 1, but Fesser and Krasnov find 2 instead. Get the refrag on Silence 2 to make it even harder for Viperio to get back from this. And look at that, they're all the way towards the dumpster. Finally making a move towards the stairs. And entering the kitchen, exiting the kitchen. Oscar not going back. Well, Dest barely alive on 4 HP. Gives the bomb to Titulus. And goes straight for the entry roll. While Scrimo follows from behind. Looks like they've swapped on that too. In a circle. They've got 3 members. They're scattered all around the map. They're trying to figure out where does Viperio actually want to go. And QQ, that's quite an aggressive move for a 3 against 1, but looks like he doesn't mind too much. Making quite a bit of noise too. See them all stacked towards that position. And they try to go for the pre-frag, or the pre-fire in that corner. Sticko finding Dest. Well, they try to do that, but Scrimmo gets the tap towards QQ. Sticko gets the second, goes for the third, and he's aggressive. But reloads in the meantime. Titulus, the last member standing now that they know exactly where they want to get the bomb plant. Titulus gets right behind the B bomb site towards the spools, and Krasnov finds him as he exits ramp. And reloads his weapon as he is getting that solid defuse, of course. Great performance there from Viperio. They got very close, but not close enough. And the pressure was a bit too much. Sticko getting one, going for a second. And then right after that, things were not looking too great. It looks like Viperio will not take the lead away just yet in a circle, remaining in that lead by 2 rounds. And financially, well, Viperio's on edge. On edge yet again. They cannot afford to lose this one. They will definitely not recover on that next round. They've got a bit of a loss bonus, but it's not like they'll be able to do a full buy at all. All Inner Circle's doing just fine. Actually, never mind. Their loss bonus is also low. I guess they're both going to be in a bit of trouble when they're going to get taken now. So this is an important round for either teams. And Viperio doesn't seem to take a move just yet. Moving towards the pigeons, but moving right back towards the alley. And considering another route. This is because of, I believe, Switcher. Look how far he is. Moves right past the showers. Currently see QQ and Oscar getting close towards Switcher, but not sure if they're going to get towards him. No, he's going to back off as well. Right back towards... Oh, this might be a little bit of action this time. Look at that smoke up. They barely saw each other. Fessa tries to get any type of pre-fire through that smoke. Scrimmo finds one instead. Sticko gets taken down. Krasnov taking quite the aggressive move because he walked right past the smoke. Surprises Fessa and Viperio. They got to thank themselves to Dest for that amazing move with the Mac-10. And now QQ remains alive at last, but is it going to be enough? He makes the push, gets 2, but that's all he's going to get. And in a circle, right back to the drawing board as Viperio gets the round and they get the nice loss bonus. They've actually got to save this round. Bringing that score to 9-9 is going to be quite the high likelihood. They've got to save on this round if they really want to get another full buy, but looks like even that is too much. Krasnov, Fester, and look at that. Everyone's getting SMGs already. Oscar's going to stick with the Deagle. All of them are getting armor, though, except Krasnov. Not going for the helmet. Doesn't have enough for it. Kevlar helmet. Looks like it's not going to be for him. He's still going to get tapped anyway. Des finds 1, finds 2, a third. But quickly gets taken down by Sticko with the double from the SMG. Nice performance again. Des, a very deadly member to play against and very hard for Inner Circle to deal with. Although, even though Des gets taken out, the damage has already been done. And now they're up by 3 against 2. And Inner Circle has got to play it out very silently. As Viperio is not making a single bit of noise so far. Of course, the bomb is down on the ground. So they know exactly where to anticipate possible moves from Viperio. Of course, Oscar never let guard down on the most obvious one. There's so many areas where they can push from. This is exactly why Sticko is trying to walk from behind. They're going to leave the bomb in the open, not be near it. And just let them do what they want, Sticko. You kind of have to move now. Silence. Tries to hold it from behind. They can see Molly come down. A little bit of damage. And there comes Sticko from the side. And this is where Viperio is going to get shot from 2 sides. Making things a lot more difficult. They've got to make sure that they pay attention to that Oscar. Look how smart he is. Making sure he's not shown too fast. And the pressure is too much. And they've played that brilliantly. Too much pressure from Viperio to handle regardless of the increased amount of members that are alive. And Inner Circle gets the round regardless. Viperio, they've gotten themselves set up so nicely. And even with that economical advantage, they're pushed right back against the wall. And Inner Circle gets another round on the board. And with a great performance there from Oscar and Sticko. You see Oscar getting himself that nice sniper rifle. A very happy lad with it now as well. Pop flashing towards the smoke, but not enough to get anything out of it just yet. Viperio sneaking right as all the bits of utility are flying around like fireworks. Well, QQ is, of course, back at holding the B bomb site together with Stucco, reinforcing them. Molly comes down, again, trying to keep them at bay, and it seems like that smoke is not a wall for Viperio. QQ knows this. Stucco tries to get one, goes for the second, is out of ammo, and gets taken down by Switcher right from above as the Molly goes away. Switcher takes his chances, Fesser gets the refrag, and the smoke is there to cover things up, but is that really going to be enough? Silence. Beautiful tap towards Cross. No, Fesser gets taken out on Oscar. Able to land one shot there with the sniper rifle. Has to switch to the Deagle for that angle. Oh, it would have been nice to take down Titulus, but it's not going to happen. Bit of an odd spot to be in for Oscar. Knows that there's one member behind the train on white. Makes the move. He's not in a great spot. Not sure if he's going to be able to hold down that sniper for long, but he's making the move with the Deagle, and he does get taken down. Scrimmo picks it up, and Viperio, even though Inner Circle performed quite admirably on that previous round, they seem to get taken out regardless. A nice hold, but just not nice enough. The pressure was too much, and there were a lot of members from Viperio in one spot, pushing down the ramp on the B site, right past the smoke, and out of ammo was Fesser. Just like that, Inner Circle losing their coverage over the B bomb sites. 2 members down too, and then Oscar was forced in a position where he wanted to use the Deagle over the sniper rifle. And away goes his sniper rifle right back to Silence. Where he's taking the first shot, takes down Oscar. Goes for the second, takes down Stucco, and look at that. That one sniper buy is causing Inner Circle more damage than it does towards Viperio. Already down 2 members. Scrimmo barely alive. Switching the sniper to him. Silence taking the AK. Goes for more shots there towards Silence. And Dest finds Fesser. Titulus. Not sure about that. Krasnov comes in to recover a little bit, but Titulus comes in to respond towards Krasnov, and Viperio get a quick win there right after the double was present. It was already kind of a given that Viperio was going to win the round, but now they've really fortified it, bringing us to the 21st round. Is Viperio going to bring this to a decider on Anubis, or is Inner Circle going to push this away from them right down to the lower brackets and get themselves qualified? They're just 3 rounds away. It all seems like it's going to happen so fast, but it can also end very fast for Inner Circle. Molly goes down, a couple of nades. Look at that, Inner Circle just down to some pistols. A shot there from Silence. Stucco gets a tap towards Dest, but not sure if that's going to be enough to cover this round. At least a little bit of damage considering what kind of financial position Inner Circle is. Walk it back and no chance. Gets tapped right away, Oscar. Not sure what he's going to do over here, but picks up a MAC-10. Finds one and gets taken out. Silence does not leave him alive. Beautiful performance there from Silence yet again with the sniper rifle. And that sniper there from Silence is a big fat problem for Inner Circle. Smoke down, Dest. Down to 8. Oof, barely alive, but still as influential as he's always been. Takes down Fesser quite fast. And quickly backs away. Nice little entry pick. And Viperio looking for more towards ramp. And poor QQ. He's always trying to hold his position around catwalk, but all alone. Finally getting some sort of a backup there. Stucco rotating. Krasnov to an Oscar. kind of just sitting there just in case. Krasnov finds one, stick over a second, and this time the fortification seems to be a little bit stronger than they anticipated. 3 members instead of 2, and no SMGs that quickly get unloaded, but a lot of M4s and silence. Bit of a bad spot, but Oscar might find himself in a bad spot too. We'll have to see which one responds first. Silence. Oh, that would have been a beautiful shot if he landed it. Finds Oscar. Oh, misses that shot as well. He's barely alive. Does find Oscar at the end, but he's around at 2 HP. I would try my best to save the sniper, but looks like Sticko just finds him instead. Picks up the sniper from him. 11 to 11. Beautiful play there from Viperio. Great start with Dest, but right as they wanted to approach the B bomb site, the pressure was too immense. They had 3 instead of 2. And of course, Inner Circle was a little bit more prepared than the mistake they made the previous time they got taken down towards the B site. Things are looking quite tough and quite close. Another nade towards that area, right behind the red train. Marley's still up, but Fessa is up for a fight. Doesn't seem to care that much about those mollies in those positions. Doesn't seem to drop another as well, waiting for Dest and Titulus to make that first move. Throws it into the smoke switcher. Holding his back towards the smoke. Fessa around E-Box. And Viperio, they're being very hesitant to make a move right now, waiting for utility to go away, but Inner Castle has, or Inner Circle has plenty. Oscar, be careful if I were you. Tries to, I mean, is he going to take a shot or not? I mean, Flash comes in, one walks right past the red train, and Dest showing his side towards the enemy. Not the greatest option there. Oscar finds 2 frags. Dest and Titulus both go down. Fester, Krasnov, 2 more picks. And just like that, Scrimmo, the last member standing, and they're playing way too slow. Always so nice and aggressive, but the slow playstyle seems to not work at all against Inner Circle. 3 frags there from Oscar, returning the favor with the sniper rifle. Now things are turning for the worst for Viperio. Inner Circle just 1 round away from victory to take over Viperio, pushing them right back towards the lower brackets and giving themselves that qualified position. All they need to do is win 1 round and not lose this one, because otherwise it looks like we might enter ourselves into overtime. Viperio, let's see what they can do to bring this back. Barely anything left. Couple of Tech 9s, a Mac 10 and an AK, but we've seen the Tech 9s work their magic on the previous map, but QQ seems to not care at all. A triple comes in, and Viperio down 3, down 4, and almost down a 5th, and it looks like Inner Circle takes down the last, and Viperio so close, but not close enough. 13 to 11. What a performance there on the second map from Inner Circle. Of course, it was their map pick, but this time Viperio got a lot closer than what we've seen on that first map pick. Wow, I hope you guys enjoyed that, because that was really close. Could have easily been an overtime. We've seen those Tech 9s again. We've seen them do their work on the first map that we've seen. I believe it was... I've already forgotten the first map. Was it? No, it wasn't Anubis. It was Ancient. But yeah, no. We already seen it on Ancient before now on Train, but it didn't seem to work too well. QQ got so many frags in a row there. It was unbelievably... it was not going to work out this time for Viperio. Unfortunately, they're going to be moved down to the lower brackets. Congratulations for Inner Circle for getting qualified in the playoffs. Of course, we've got 3 more games today, so we want to go to the next one, which is Eternal Fire Academy versus Prezi Vote. Both of them are also going to be battling for another spot in the brackets. Hope you guys enjoyed this match today. Again, congratulations to Inner Circle, and good luck to Viperio on those lower brackets. Maybe they'll get another shot at being qualified as well. Take care, and see you guys after the break. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back after the 2 maps that we've been through. It's been quite a long break, of course. We weren't expecting things to end so shortly between Viperio and Inner Circle, but it looks like we're heading straight into the second best of 3 that we've got for you guys today between Eternal Fire Academy and Prezi Vault. Both readying up for that we're going straight into the game. We're not going to spend any time looking at any brackets or any map bans. We're just going to head straight into the first map. Players have arrived. Oh, apologies. Got the misinterpreted the information I got. We're heading straight into the map video instead of the brackets, and right after that, we'll get straight into the game. Hopping over to the map bans, we've got Nuke and Ancient both getting banned out of the way, with Mirage and Dust 2 both being picked off Eternal Fire Academy, and then Prezi Vault's going for Dust 2. Anubis being the decider that they've picked for today's showdown, looking pretty nice and spicy. Of course, Mirage, we've seen him getting banned pretty early on those first on the first map video that we've seen between Viperio and Inner Circle, so it's nice to see that one back in Dust 2 as well, with Anubis, both in Train and I believe Ancient were picked on the previous map, so those have also been banned by Eternal Fire Academy. Things are looking quite warm, quite nice, so I'm wondering if Prezi Vault will be able to take down Eternal Fire Academy on this matchup or not, or whether it will be the same on the other side. So we're just going to wait for things to happen. As we're waiting, take a quick glance at the map bans, if you will. It looks like the game will be starting pretty soon. But just to summarize it up again, we've got Mirage and Dust 2 for the first 2 picks. Of course, Mirage being picked by Eternal Fire Academy, with Prezi, of course, picking the CT side. And then we've got, Prezi picking the first map, and then Eternal picking the CT side, and which the next map is picked by Eternal Fire, with, of course, Prezi picking the CT sides as well, as I believe, on Dust 2. Heading straight into Mirage, ladies and gentlemen. Things are looking nice. A little bit more warmer weather, a little bit more sunshine compared to what we saw on Train. So maybe this is optimistic for the rest of the members too. We already got on Prezi Vault, we got Maze, Jabone, Danny, Lund, and Sky. Now, I do remember Jabone also playing for Prezi's main team, or at least substituting. I'm not entirely sure if this is still the case, but this happens to be something that just... that occuped my mind as well, but he is for the Academy team. On the other side, for Eternal Fire, we see Veg, Darendeli, Zisks, I'm saying that correctly, Sikonic, and Ketnix. I'm not sure about those names, but we'll try our best as the game goes by. Eternal Fire already down 1 member. They're making their push. Looks like Prezi is trying to get that B bomb plant quite nicely, but Eternal, look at that rotation. Nice and fast, right through connector. And here, Darendeli looking for the takedown on the bomb plant. Prezi gonna have to try again on that bomb plant. Donnie trying to cover from the side, but Darendeli gets the pick. But Jabone Sky coming for 2 more. Refrag and a new pick on Kadnix. And now Sisks is the last player standing for Eternal Fire with the pistol. Not in a great spot. Tries to land a shot there, but Maze shuts him down. And just like that, Prezi manages to put the first round onto the board here on Dust 2. Eternal Fire. It's going to be a lot harder than they initially thought, even against Prezi's second team. Throwing in the molly right all the way towards Sisks. He's not in the best spot. And Veggie holding down on right past the stairs and connector. Breezy's playing it nice and slow. They don't have to rush anything at the moment, while Eternal remain positioned. 2 smokes to top things off, and a slow push towards the bomb site. That's kind of the plan so far. Maze, nice 180 towards Veg, shuts him down. Very quick responses here from Prezi so far. Quite hard to play against. And so far on Mirage, Prezi seems to be the more dominant one. While Donnie's taking his move towards the A side, right outside of Palace. Does seem to get a takedown there from Donnie towards Skelnick. And Prezi. All the members are still alive. Lund takes the move towards the spawn area where Seems like Six is in a bad spot. Gets taken down by the MAC-10. And Eternal is looking to save their pistols, I believe. Not really sure about this one. They're like trying to survive and not get taken down. Although goes for the pick regardless. Donnie takes him down. A Sky right there for Darndelli as well. Both players getting taken out. Precy. A very nice and quick eco round. Quick eco frags there for Precy and heading straight into the third round. Now this is where Eternal has got to show a little bit of a comeback. You already see the M4s being bought steadily with some Kevlar and a helmet, although Sisk doesn't seem to have enough for that. A little bit of util, but not as much. As Precy is rocking, Lund's going to keep the MAC-10. This guy stick with the Galil and the others buying the AK-47. Darndelli making a pretty slow but steady move towards the smoke. Sky has to be careful. He might get pushed from the side pretty shortly. Look at that. Darndelli finding the first pick on mid towards the boxes. Skanik taking down Donnie, and it's already looking pretty bad here for Precy. Right as they've gotten the M4s in their hands and they're ready to shoot and fire. Back Lund right past the smoke. Wants to go for the takedown, but Veggie takes him down from the side. Lund gets shut down. Jabone has to come in and cover for the damage that has been done, but I'm not sure if damage control is going to do much in a 2 against 5. Now Veggie comes in, shuts down Jabone from the side of Maze. Last member standing, and this speed push was an atrocity for Precy. Look at that. Eternal fire. Full team alive. They've only gotten Maze remaining towards apartments. And Veggie right below the plateau. Holding down that crosshair on the other side towards the arches. This is going to be a very difficult one for Maze to pull off. I'm not sure if he wants to do this. Makes a lot of noise. Veg could easily take him out here. Takes the first shot, and Veg, just like that, quick headshot towards Maze. A very sneaky angle. But good enough to take him down. Moving right over to the 4th round. Molly comes through. Sky right back towards Palace. Nix doesn't seem to mind too much. Has the nade ready, but 2 are already moving towards the smoke. Interesting position around, interesting positions around the map here from Precy. They've got players towards Palace, some towards Connector, and one sticking all the way towards Spawn. Not sure why. Couple of bits of utility, and now he's moving. Catnix finds 1, tries to go for a second. Jabot finds 2, but gets taken down. And Darndelli gets the 2K in return, keeping things in favor of Eternal Fire and Lund. That takedown was bad. Lund should have taken at least 1 frag there, and now Donnie's in trouble. A very bad spot. Takes 1, but gets shot from 2 sides. Could have maybe actually won that out, but his position was too predictable for 2 players, and just like that, Darndelli gets a pick on him. Moving right over to the 5th round. Eternal Fire holding down their positions. Precy. It's not going to have too much of an easy time. Looks like Eternal Fire's got more than enough to throw it back with those assault rifles. And that 1 SMG on Veggie. Bring the score back to a 2 versus 2. Sisk's Fetch getting 2 more frags. Fetch comes in with a second one, and Darndelli covers it up with another one. Quick eco frags from Eternal. Only Fetch getting taken down. But it looks like with that amount of money, he's ready to buy himself a fresh M4. 2 kills with that SMG. Oh, never mind. Going for the sniper rifle instead. While we await a quick technical pause. Precy doesn't seem to mind too much, but look at that economy. Because they've lost 2 rounds in a row, their last bonus has kicked in on a higher mark, and they're able to at least afford these AKs with full Kevlar and helmet. But Fitch is throwing out the sniper. Which could make things a little bit more interesting than we initially thought. Bring right a flash towards middle. Jabone backs off a bit. Goes in for a return with the AK and reloads. You see a nade coming in a similar direction. Durandeli holding him off. Edge slightly hit, but not enough to move him all the way back. He's still holding underpass nicely. Goes for the shot, but oh wow, actually misses. Maze takes him down before he could even take a second shot. Right as you missed the first one, there's no second one with that sniper rifle. That is the risk you're taking. Moving forward with the knife, Skanik takes down Lund. And Precy also down another member. Sisks right behind that smoke maze. I'm not sure if he wants to take this move. Looking quite aggressive, and he has no vision. Well, Sisks has the upper hand on his position. Donnie finding Durandeli. Maze finding Sisks, and just like that, they do find an opening, even with that risky move. Jabone holds down the corner of Skanik as he tries to get the rotation even close towards the A-bomb site. He seems to get taken down. They get a bomb plan in there for the money, too. And just like that, Precy is able to recover quite nicely from the losses they've endured so far, bringing the score to the 3-round mark. And keeping things nice, fair, and square. If you look at the financial position that Precy has built, even though the score has stayed the same, they seem to have the upper hand ever so slightly. Now Eternal Fire has to fire back. Bond doing a quick peek, but moves back quite fast. And we do see Precy looking for that first entry right behind those boxes on mid. Jabone goes in for the slow peek. Oh, that's so close, and he does find Sisks. Locks in on his position right afterwards, and this is where Eternal Fire loses their first member. Durandeli, a lot of bullets going through that smoke. It looks like Sky is trying to move right past it with another smoke covering up even more. That's quite risky there from Sky. I'm not sure if that's going to work. Durandeli has the upper hand again. Look at that crosshair placement and a molly. Make things even harder. He's right there, and he gets taken down. Skane coming in for Lund too, and this is where Precy is back to the drawing board against Eternal Fire. Reduce Donnie, quite the spray, and it does work out. And Nyx is not going to live any longer than that. Vig has to go and try and find him. But as he's occupied, it seems like he has realized too that Precy might not be aiming for the A side all along. It's open, wide open on B. And maybe a little bit too wide open as Jabone finds himself getting caught quite early. And look at that, Vich gets the double. While Skanik takes down Donnie on the other side of the map. And Vich, beautiful double kill there on the B site. Completely ruining everything that Precy tried to work for. That was quite surprising. Precy had a nice rotation. They were on the bomb site. They got taken down like flies. Venge didn't even get hit. Just when you thought Precy had the upper hand on that round, it seems like Eternal Fire is going to take it away. Nyx. Ooh, Vetch. Interesting move there with the sniper rifle. Taking down Maze. And there goes Donnie too. Nyx finding more, and Veg finds another one. Sky gets taken down. Very quick round there from Eternal. Precy's gonna have to recover financially from this Veg. Another 3K. Making things look really easy. Already 8 rounds have gone by in Eternal Fire. Showing their dominance on Precy's map pick quite well. Goes for more, finds Donnie, throws in a nade. Ooh, that must have hurt quite bad. Sky, Jabone, and Maze a little bit. Oh, and another tap as well. This eco round is not looking too favorable for Breezy. They're in such a bad spot. Look at this. Catnix might have to be careful with whatever is coming from his left. Maze still waiting in the corner, and oh, he still finds him regardless. It doesn't matter at all. That Deagle does no damage at all. He ate them up like it was nothing. 4 frags there for Catnix. Just like that. Priestley's down 3 rounds. On this first half, they've got 3 more rounds to go. Making the score even is the least they can do on this first half. But looks like Jabone's 1 takedown is not going to be enough. Veg holding it nice and tightly here with the sniper rifle. Finds 2. And oh, this is looking so bad for Priestley. Who's going to take him down? Lund make the move. Comes in with a nade and moves away from it. Might be able to find him there as well. Look at that. Skanik is getting quite greedy. The Molly might be able to... Oh, that is not the greatest Molly from Lund. Not able to bounce towards Skanik's direction. He's able to walk away from it scotch-free. Gets 1 quick tap. Finds 1 more. 2 sniper. Hold on a second. Skanik. And that is a bad spot for Lund to be in. Gets taken out from behind. Iconics. And Veg that double kill with the sniper. Ended another possibility for Priestley to get back from this. Getting completely taken down. Round down and underpass. Deli looks for any opportunities to move right above underpass. Quite a risky move there from Darndelli. Looks like he's backing off too. But it could have been an interesting attempt. Looks like he's considering it again. And he's moving up from right behind Jabone and Lund. But they're moving even faster than he can rotate. And look how Skanik is trying to keep things together on the B. Bomb side gets 1, gets 2, but doesn't get the 3rd. And Jabone shuts him down. But the move from Darndelli, they have to be careful about that. He's moving right behind them. Jabone right in the open. No one's covering for Jabone, it seems. Darndelli right there. Guys. Oh, that does not look too good. And Darndelli's hunch was right. Take the risk. And just like that, another 2K. That ruins Priestley's entire attempt. Off to the 12th round, the last and final round. On this first half, or Priestley, I mean, can they at least bring this to a 4-8? It looks like Eternal is pushing as fast and further away from Priestley by 5 rounds so far. Things are not looking too great. Jabone trying to keep things together, gets another nice pick there, but Eternal fire. Veg even getting a little aggressive with the sniper, takes down Donnie right from Palace. And, guys, oh, that is interesting. They're touching each other, but they have no idea. Maze finding Darndelli. Veg moves right here from the side. Oh, again, so aggressive with the sniper. This guy has no limitations. Lund's finally punishing him for that. Backs off right away. Let's see if Priestley can bounce another round on this first half to pop it on the board. It's going to be hard for them to get back from this on the second half. Eternal has really run up the numbers. The double from Veg on short, and the double from behind by Darndelli on apartments. Those have really caused some holes. Another double from Veg when they got that rotation towards the B bomb side, and a takedown on the A side by Kotnix or Sikanik. Maze checking right. Side of this area. Scatty goes for the peek. Doesn't seem to find right there. He does find it. One gets taken down. Maze comes and tries to do some damage control, but no shots are aligning at the moment. And time's running out. And I guess that's going to be it. Precy. Not much they can do. Spending a lot of time not initiating. And there goes their final round. And Eternal Fire already ahead by 6 rounds. And as time starts to tick, we're switching sides, ladies and gentlemen. With Precy maintaining their 3 rounds and Eternal on the 9, switching sides where Eternal will pick T side and Precy on the CT side. Let's see if Precy can come back from this. They've picked this map for a reason. They might not have picked the T side to start things off with, but at the very least, they've picked the map for a reason. This is where they need to get their comeback rolling. They cannot afford to lose this pistol round. That would bring them at least back to a 3-11, and then Eternal, all they need is 2 more rounds. And that's where things are going to look pretty rough for Precy. They've won the first pistol round. I don't see a reason why they can't do it twice. This time they've got on what seems to be the favorite pistol to start things off with compared to the standard pistol that you get on the T side. Now Maze, see that they're trying to get those taps in. They does find one, a little bit of fire damage towards Darndelli, but Scanning assists are finding a few more. You can see him waiting for the second one to come by, and there goes the first and the second tap, and oh, not the second one. Great play there by Donnie to play patient and slow, but it was not enough. Jabone finding another 4 assists. And it's a 2-1-2. No one's got a defuse kit. They can't waste too much time. Sky getting another tap towards Scatic. Veggie, last player standing. He does get a defuse, and he's waiting. Finds the first. Picked up that beautiful gun from the CT side. Tries to get the tap there. Things are looking great for Veggie. Gets 3 kills in total on this pistol round. And Eternal Fire. Really got to thank it to him. Beautiful rotation towards the B side where he got 2 frags. Overall performed very well against Precy. And now the double. Yet again, and this is so rough for Precy. They might have been better off defusing and having someone else hold that angle. Oh boy. Kind of giving Veggie the upper hand in that position, too. Not the smartest choice from Precy. Katnick's finding Sky. Throwing in the molly. That made him back off. Downey does not want to stand there. Katnick's really trying to open up the area for Eternal. Moving down. Finds one there. Kutniks gets taken down. Veggie. Couple of shots there towards short. One moves up. Right up the ladder he goes. And that takedown there. Donnie does not leave Sisks alive. And Precy, oh boy, they're taking so much time. Eternal finally are forced to make the move. They're not going to check some areas because of that. Veggie entering the site. 15 seconds. The bomb has to be planted, ladies and gentlemen. They're taking their sweet, sweet time, and that is giving them not too much of a great time planting the bomb, and this is where Precy shines. Playing it nice and slow is not going to work against them. 3 frags there from Donnie. Not bad at all. Almost got taken down by the molly there. Was able to get away from that. And then continued to make a difference against Eternal. Jabon right outside of Sniper's Nest, going for that peek with the AK, but no one's pushing mid just yet. Looks like Eternal is taking a pretty slow approach, but that slow approach is kind of heating them up a little bit more than their name might mention. I'm not sure if he's going to be eternally on fire for that. Barely alive there for Veggie. Taking the name a little too literally. Jabon looking to drop down and go together with Maze, and it's going well. Beautiful performance there from both of them. Able to land those shots, although Darndeli is able to shut down Donnie. And look at that. The A side's looking quite interesting. Lund finds Veg. He's not going to play games with him too long. Maze also finding Darndeli and Sakanic with the bomb on his back and a deagle in his hands. I'm not sure if that's going to do much for him. Needs to find the first one. Tries to land it, but oh, that second shot was off. Right after the first shot, Maze finds him right through the head. 4 frags there from Maze. Nice play. Performance with him and Jabon together towards underpass. Quick little eco frags towards Eternal. Precy able to get some rounds on the board. And I will say, though, not bad on the second round. You know, usually would expect to lose after a pistol, but this was already a lot better than we initially expected here from Precy. Now's their time for them to make a difference. You can see how they're positioned towards the pillars. Still down to those pistols. Sakanic all the way towards the back alley. Looking to move towards underpass, possibly. Yes, he is. Oh, or not. Just kind of lurking around. Although Precy doesn't mind too much. Precy's really locked in on holding down their positions firmly. I'm not sure if that really works against the strategy that Eternal's trying to go with on this pistol round, but, you know, they're trying. I think their main goal with this is to hope that Precy will just get tired of waiting and make their first move. Make their first unnecessary move. Hear a little bit of noise there towards Palace. Trying to get someone to come out and say hi, but I'm not sure if Donnie's going to take that risk. I think Donnie's just going to chill back and wait right behind those boxes. You can see what Eternal was trying to do here, but it's a bit of a gamble, and I'm not sure Precy is going to take the bait on that. They're just going to run on the side and see if they can get something out of it. And they do take down Maze. That's something. Donnie's out of ammo, and he's got to switch to the pistol, but that is all they're going to get. Donnie barely alive. Maze taken down, and that's it for Eternal. Precy taking the round. 4 frags there from Donnie. Now Eternal, 10-6, 4 rounds ahead while they're on the T side. Finally able to grab a few AKs. As the loss bonus is starting to rise up a bit more. Barely enough money to make these buys too. Eternal's gonna have to look for a win on this round. Although Precy can take a few losses if they want to. Although I'm not sure, let alone for their economy. Just looking at the scoreboard here, I'm not sure if they can take more than 2. Just like Eternals cannot afford to lose too many rounds here, Precy has the same problem. Oh, well, there goes Sisks. He does get taken down with the nade. I was kind of waiting for that. Looks like it was close enough. Way too close. Donnie. Surprising cut. Nix. Jabon coming to another pick towards apartments, and this leaves Darndeli all alone. And I must say, on the T side, Eternal doesn't seem to really have their head on the right side. A lot of lousy mistakes. Slow play style that doesn't seem to work well against Prisi. Well, Parisi's really locking down on their positions, playing nicely together. A lot more than they did on the T side here on Mirage. Seems to be a problem for Eternal to do the same. We've got one round. Oh, look at that. Another Kobe to return the favor. And Maze does get taken out. Not bad performance here from Darmdale. He might actually get another pick here too as well, but the flash ruins his vision. Still maintains to stay alive, but Donnie surprises him as he was flashed, moved forward towards the staircase on the A site, and decided to go for another one. He's starting to get closer and closer. Jabone even picking up the sniper rifle. Now that's where things might look a little bit more interesting. Maze taking a few shots. We can see Eternal making a heavy push this time with pistols. Tech 9s, I believe. Tech 9s and Deagles. But is it enough? Sky, Donnie, Maze. One takedown there from Veggie, but oh my, look at that. What a takedown there towards Eternal. Getting taken out like flies. And those Tech 9s and Deagles didn't seem to do much, but look at that. Last bonus has maximized. Veggie's going straight for the sniper rifle, too. This is the time to shine, Eternal. They've already lost quite a few rounds. That last bonus has peaked. Prisi doing really well as well. And now Eternal. This is their time to shine. They've got a full buy. Maybe a little bit of utility lacking on Veggie's side, but other than that, they're rocking everything they need. Coming in heavy, throwing in the molly too. Sisk's hoping to get something in return. Veg already getting thrown on fire. Veg seems to be used to that. Oh, Sisk's nice early pick towards Sky on the corner there near the smoke on middle. Another smoke to keep things buried up. Vidge carefully moving, step by step. Oh, that's a solid peek towards that area, but no one's there. He's moving right towards Market, right with Jabone, entering the B sites, fortifying that area a little bit more. Oh, look at that. London, Donnie, both getting taken out. Prisi Volts is in trouble, ladies and gentlemen. Jabone looks like he's unsure whether it's going to be A or B. They're trying to cover both sides at the same time, but oh, what a takedown from the side there. Jabone got absolutely destroyed, and Veg takes the last one, and this is where Eternal really showed their strength. A nice full buy, not a single player getting taken down. And surprising, Prisi is instead, Prisi getting a little more hectic than they usually do. We've seen a lot of rounds where they really maintain their positions, but they got a little bit more cheeky this time at Eternal. Is able to grab them from some sides, like the smoke. And also moving them on that rotation towards the B side while they were still moving around middle, causing a little bit of confusion, giving them a chance to move towards the corner on jungle, and surprising Jabone. And those two frags alone were quite lethal. And that double as well, while Jabone and Maze were trying to figure that situation out. Overall causing Prisi to lose that round. And Jabone right through the head. At least Prisi starting up nicely. Wow, that one tap there from Skonik. That was disgusting. Sky's trying to do something in return. It looks like Skonik is backing off right there. He's like, all right, I'm happy with that one play. I'll not get too greedy. Very nasty tap to the head. I'm sure Lund did not like that. Sisks takes the peek. No one seems to be on middle. Prisi does not like to show themselves here. Right after they got destroyed, right next to the smoke. Seems like Eternal has gotten control. And a bit more confidence towards middle back. See, Sisk spots him, misses the shots though. Skonik finds Jabone. Off he goes. Maze is waiting right there. A little too aggressive there from Veggie without any support. And we do see Maze finding a second Sky as well. And this is where Eternal is in a lot of trouble. Durandilly's right there on the A bomb site, but no teammates to help him out. And it's 9-11. Precy returning another round on the board. Remaining behind, but trying to do some more damage control in this first map. Maze tanking most of the work. That Molly coming down too. Lund goes for a couple peeks. Hodnix checks from the side. Lund peeks up and down a little bit. Has the nade already. Another peek. And oh, that flashbang must have caused some disorientation. And Sky finds him. A couple more shots right near the barrier. Skonic taking down Sky. Eternal gotten a few more picks this time, but Lund's trying to cause a little bit of control for that. Veg, again, so aggressive with that sniper rifle, and it works sometimes, but sometimes it really just doesn't. And Lund surprises him with another takedown. Skonic trying to find him so bad. Even Donnie gets taken down in the crossfire. Quick flick towards the head, and he's down. Jabone comes in with the sniper rifle to take down Skonic, and this is where Sisks remains the last member alive with the AK. As the bomb ticks second by second. And Molly remains on the ground. Goes for more, and Lund finds him in Eternal Fire. Right as the Molly remains alive, it seems like they're not as internal as the Molly was on the ground there. Precy getting those rounds right back up. Just one round away from evening out the score, and they're in a lot of trouble. A quick technical pause. Also for us to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. What a series of rounds that has been Precy. Really locking in on this one. We've seen great performance from Maze, Jabone, also a couple times Donnie. Lund on that previous round really did a lot. They almost got annoyed so much by Lund. They flicked towards Donnie. Donnie got taken down towards Kitchen. And then Lund still was able to squeeze out another pick at the end. And Veg, wow, so much aggression with that sniper. I don't really see that too often. And there are moments where that works great, of course. There's also a lot of moments where it doesn't work. This is one of them. And looks like the technical pause is now gone. And just like that, we're getting the weapons ready, and we're moving right into the 22nd round, ladies and gentlemen. And oof, what a takedown there right as he was flashed. Jabone still manages to get into his crossfire. And Eternal is already off to a nice start there. Getting the first takedown on Jabone. Precy. We see smoke coming down. Maze. Maze positions. A couple of shots there towards the smoke. Veggie takes down Mace Kai. Finding Sisks as well. Durandilly, though, comes in with the refrag. And oh my, look at that performance there from Precy. Donnie and Lund both remain alive. Right after that obsessive amount of strength coming in from Eternal. But is it really enough as Lund finds another peeking right through the hole towards spawn, and this is where Kotnix is remaining all alone. Priesty, they've got the upper hand. They've got 2 members alive. Kutnik's got to find a way to get a bomb plant. Well, this is where difficulty start to arise, and a little bit of noise as he picks up the bomb, and this is what gives Priesty the confirmation to make the move, take the peek. And Lund takes him down at last. 11-11. The scoreboard is aligning. What a close matchup so far between Priesty and Eternal. A little bit of util towards that middle part of the map. We see the peak there from Maze, but again, nothing's really happening. They're throwing in the smokes, but they're not making the move. They're moving right towards ramp, and Jabone already finds the first, the second. Doesn't land the second shot. It's a heavy push right from ramp, and is it going to be enough? Donnie finds the double, gets taken out himself. Sisks and Skonik, last members alive. Just a very fast and strong push. Although, I don't know, I'm not sure if it's too strong. Right in the open, taking that boost. It's a bit chaotic for coming from Eternal, and there goes the second pick from Jabone with the sniper rifle. Bit of a cheap attempt at getting a bomb plant. Nice boost, but again, you're in the middle. You're completely in the open. It might work for one person, but there's 2 other guys that are peeking from different angles that are going to have the upper hand on you. A bit all over the place, like Veg's attempt with the sniper towards the B sites. We're seeing that similar playstyle returning, and I'm not too sure if that works. Especially not against Priesty. Jabone doesn't seem to mind much for the smoke. Takes the peek, but this time we do see Veg attempting to gain some control back towards middle, because it seems like taking control over middle has brought them most of the rounds. They haven't really decided to do much with it for all these rounds, and they've already lost so many. This time Priesty even gaining a lead, ladies and gentlemen. This is where Eternal really needs to make a change. Maze is taking quite the risky move, moving right near the smoke, and of course both members are waiting. Oh my god, and both members are going to get obliterated. Skatnix and Durandelli do not stand a chance as Jabone finds one more Skatnik, gets taken down, and Eternal, I'm not too sure about this. Jabone goes for the no-scope, throws in the nade, goes for more, drops down, not too bad here from Sis, goes for the second, but oh, that was close. A very close one, but brings it right back to a 13-11. Well played so far by Eternal Fire, of course, on these rounds. But Priesty, that comeback was on another scale. And that second half, that really showed that this was their map pick, especially taking more control over that middle side of the map, which is something that I've kind of started to see, like, Eternal kind of slow down or at least move away from, even though they've used it a lot in the first half, which is kind of disappointing, because you would think that if you were to use it on one side, you would still know and understand the importance of it on the second one. But hey, that's their decision. Also, a lot of aggressive moves that would work in some situations, but not at all, were overused quite a few times. And oh man, that double there from Donnie at the end was also quite lethal. And overall, it seems like Priesty was really able to bring back what they hadn't used in the early part of the map, or on the first half of the map. So that was something to definitely pay attention to. I do want to thank you guys, of course, for watching so far. This has been quite a nice first map to witness. We're heading straight into the second one after the break, so I hope you guys are going to get your stacks ready, get yourselves a nice break, and I hope to see you all on the next map right after the upcoming break. Take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're starting off a little bit faster than usual. Looks like the teams are on the second map. Of course, we are running into a technical issue at the moment, but at least everyone is ready at the moment for playing on Dust 2. I hope you guys are excited to see who's gonna take this victory. And I'm excited as well. Hope you guys are all ready to see who's gonna take this second map out of the get-go. Prezi Vault, of course, got pretty close to getting knocked off. That's first pick, but right as the second half emerged, that's when they got their opportunity to beat Eternal Fire. Of course, Eternal Fire is not going to sit here and let them cook for another map. They're going to try and get back on them and push this to the decider on Anubis. That is exactly what we're going to witness in just a second. Of course, hope you guys are excited to see what's going to happen next. We're waiting for the technical pause to end very shortly. Just a quick summarization of what happened on the first game between Viperio and Inner Circle. Of course, Viperio played against Inner Circle. They won in 2 maps, even on Viperio's map pick. The second one on Trains got a little bit more close than we initially thought, but of course, that also ended in Inner Circle taking the victory. And of course, it's not over for Viperio, and so will it not be in case Prezi were to win against Eternal on this second map. They have the loser brackets, they have the lower brackets to get another shot, another opportunity at getting qualified for the playoffs. Now, while we have done that quick little summarization, looks like the technical issue has disappeared, and we're getting straight into Dust 2. And yeah, just waiting for those final seconds to come down, and pistol round should start any second now. There we go. And just like that, things are looking quite interesting as Prezi is willing to make a very aggressive move, I believe. Here is Scannic getting the double maze, and Sky both get shut down as Donnie comes in to get another one in return, and Donnie gets the second one as well. Why not? Looks like Prezi really have to thank Donnie for that one. Al Jabon still gets taken down by Veg, and Eternal is now suddenly on the other side. What's going on exactly? They're moving all around the map, all around themselves. No one's initiating for a bomb plant or anything. No, they want to go straight for the kill. That's what they want to do here. And I'm not sure if that's the best route to go, but it looks like Lund barely alive and finally gets taken down by Darndelli. Interesting strategy there by Prezi, or by Eternal Fire, I apologize. But it seemed to have worked out just well. Just fine. And just like that, Eternal takes the first pistol round out of the way. And Prezi's looking to get back at them, although I'm not sure if a scout and a couple of deagles are going to work for that. Although Mace has an M4. You also see Veg rocking the AK together with Darndelli. And Skanik, Sisk's coming up close with the SMG, takes down Sky. Putting Prezi already behind on one member. Got the upper hand, 2 Mach 10s for Kotniks and Sisks. Moving towards the A-bomb site. And now Prezi's got to go for a pretty big rotation if they want to even recover from this. I'm not even sure if they want to go for that. Looks like they're holding their ground nicely. Just waiting for Eternal to get a little too greedy. And look for some frags, of course. Lund comes greedy himself. Goes for the peek, and Darndelli gets a tap on Lund. And takes him down. Kotniks wants to pick up the AK. Oh, actually throws a nade to... Oh, that is an interesting strategy. Throws the nade to get it closer. And here comes Kotniks peeking regardless. Going for a couple of shots there towards Bone. And quick eco frags there from Eternal. Taking down the rest of the members of Prezi. 4 frags from Sisks. Not too bad. And now Prezi's got to do, gotta try something else. They weren't able to save any weapons on that second round. And it looks like they're going to save for the third one, too. Push there. Veg goes for the peek with the sniper rifle. Quickly gets the first one out of the way, but is a lot lower and seems to back off because of that. Darndelli in the wide open, and no one's... Could have done a double peek there. That would have worked, but looks like Darndelli is not scared. Remains positioned together with Kotnix on middle. Looking to move towards Catwalk, I believe, but at the same time, even if they want to make that move, they've got nothing to try on the A site. The bomb seems to be dropped down behind, and they're looking for picks instead. A lot more aggressive than I usually see them do this, and look at that. Skanik finds Maze as the side of his body is extended a little too much. Now Lund remains alive as the last member. 1, 2, 3. Not a single shot is hitting towards Sisk, and looks like he's winning the tapping fight between him and Lund. Gets a tap with his AK. And look at that. 4 frags coming in from Skanik. And now Parisi is finally starting to buy up. 3 rounds is what they had to give away to get this opportunity, and this is something they should not waste. Steady push towards those long doors. And a bit of movement towards the lower tunnels. Stacking up on top of each other. Veg barely gets a little bit of vision towards short. Now, that's something I don't see every single day. But that could work in their favor if someone tries or dares to peek towards short. Now, that could also open up Eternal's positions a bit more. You know, they can't have someone pushing middle without being too afraid of someone pushing short. But looks like that is not something they're willing to try out here. They've already got someone pushing quite aggressively towards the stairs even. So they don't need to do that anymore. And Parisi, look at how they're positioned. If either side gets taken down fully, that rotation is not going to be fast. I'm going to tell you that. Completely left, middle open. Jabone with the sniper. Goes for a little bit of a peek, but nothing more than that. Bone tries to go. Move with the sniper. Doesn't seem to find anyone. Couple of members. Oh, that would have been a beautiful flick. But guess what? It's all it takes to miss and get taken down pretty fast right afterwards. Tani, couple of shots from a distance. And Veg is also sniping. Tries to get a little bit of vision by those doors and takes the first pick there towards Lund as he tries to rotate. Now we've got 2 members rotating from long and 1 from the B bomb site. Sky moving up. Maze gets 1 but gets taken down in the meantime. Veg goes in for another one, and Donnie barely gets another one on the board. Sisk's a little bit hard on the ankles, but other than that, Eternal gets another round on the board. Parisi, they're in a rough spot. Sisk's, Skanik, and Veg doing a lot here that is causing Parisi a lot of trouble. Veg looking to go for... Oh, man, that would have been a beautiful kill there. But at the same time, he does give away his position when he takes the shot, so maybe it's not too bad to let him walk by like that. Skanik, oh my, that double kill towards Parisi. Looking like quick eco frags yet again. Lund, last member standing as Donnie gets popped away. In Eternal, oh my, what a bloodbath towards Parisi. These first 5 rounds has been not playable for Parisi. Lund, that shot with a sniper. A second one, Fetch. Not landing any, but still scaring Lund away. And Skanik, I mean, it's pretty obvious that he's right there. Lund does get the headshot before Skanik can. And Darndelli, oh, right as Lund was able, or was trying to get his crosshair positioned a little bit differently as he was trying to peek that corner, he got spoofed away. Very, very unfortunate there for Lund. And it looks like Parisi is going to fall behind yet again. Eternal Fire ahead by 5 rounds. Smoke right there. The smoke towards Donnie. Darandeli going for more shots, taking down Maze. Another nade to make things a little bit harder for Sky. Oh, comes another shot towards Kutnix. Has to back off. Here comes another nade to make things even worse. Oh, not too bad there with the sniper. Donnie goes for more shots for Skonic. Darandeli able to take down Donnie in return too. Bring this back to a 2 versus 2. Sisks. Main's position. Oh, and Darandeli. Looks like Fetch could give him the sniper sometimes too, huh? Doesn't look too bad as Lund gets taken down too. 4 frags there for Darandeli. Does he really want to give that back to Fetch? I'm not too sure he does. That was not too bad for someone that doesn't roll with that every single day. For Deagles and Afamas, Prisi really running out of options on this game. Eternal really makes it look like it's one-sided, and you know what? They don't just make it look like it's one-sided. It really seems like it's one-sided. Sisks does get taken down by the Deagle, but other than that, Prisi has done nothing towards Eternal. Jabone trying to cover for any more damage that could be caused here. Sky, at least with the Famas, has a little bit of control. Darandeli on the side. He does get covered. Oh, and why is Jabone not getting taken down? So many free shots there from him. So many opportunities to take down Veg, and none of them are aligning on the head. That was a rough thing to witness. And look at that. Prezi is going straight into a tactical pause as they got to think this one through. What is exactly going on here on the CT side for Prezi? 7 rounds lost in a row. It almost looks like what we saw on the first map between Viperio and Inner Circle. That was not fun to watch, and now it's happening to even Prezi. Looks like that tactical pause was used up. Let's see if it's going to make a difference. Peek there from Veggie. Looking from the side. Throwing in another nade. And right there, Lundy witnesses an enemy. Sisk gets taken down, already looking a lot stronger, but oh, never mind. Jabone gets spotted by Veg, and it looks like this guy has had no chance of showing himself as a better sniper than Veg. Veg has just been obliterating everyone from Prezi in comparison to what Jabone's trying to do towards him and his teammates. Skonic so aggressive. Lund is really hoping for him to take the bait. Skonic's holding his position nicely. You can see that while Lund has a good position on him, he also has to make sure no one's pushing B. Even though no one is, he doesn't know what we know. And Eternal, look at that. Positioning towards shorts and right up towards the A site. Katnick's getting the first one. Darandeli on Maze, and the pressure is immense, and Prezi's unable to fight back enough. And the bomb will be planted as Lund is realizing that he still needs to make quite the rotation to make the impact. And this is where Veg gets another pick. Knows that there's a sniper there, and this is a bad spot to be. And he's locking in that position with the sniper rifle. Tries to find Lund, but Lund gets away and saves the M4. Barely any money remaining and a defuse kit. Knows that he's not going to win that fight against Veg with the sniper. He's going to pick up an AK instead. Oh, he's making quite a bit of noise. I wouldn't make too much if I were you. Or too many. Skonic seems to be pretty close by now. Look at what Veg is doing. Going all the way back. Not trying to do anything funny towards long doors this time. That's going to give Lund the option to stay alive, and he will take that option nicely. 2 frags there from Veg. Quite an aggressive push towards the A bomb site. right up on shorts. Priesty was unable to hold back from that. And Eternal already up 8 rounds. Talking about a map pick here. This is something else. Not a single round being won by Priesty on the CT side. Look at that. They're so scared of Veg. They have to drop down a smoke before they even consider walking. Cutnix. Quite a bit of noise. Looks like it doesn't matter. They seem pretty confident. And Priesty's kind of gambling on them pushing B this time. Look at that. You have to take decisions, but not all decisions have to be perfect. But at least they're prepared for that decision if it were to come up. And right now, it seems like Eternal has such a beautiful shot at the A bomb site. And look at that. They're positioning themselves for A while Priesty's all the way towards B. Now, that's what happens when you're starting, when you're going to gamble and you're not throwing 6. Well, if you don't throw 6, looks like it's another free option to take for Eternal. Donnie does get around 1 frag there with the Deagle, but got pretty close to getting a second one. Now, that would have caused a lot of differences. Darandelli also gets taken out. Okay, we do see a refrag there from Sky. A little bit of resistance, but not the same that we see usually. Priesty keeping it nice and even so far. Cotnix finds Jabone. Now let's see Sky getting something in return with the SMG. Oh, that's an headshot right there. The angle does not look too feasible, and Lund gets overwhelmed, taken out, 9-0. And Priest, oh my, from a 13-11 to getting obliterated on the next map is quite a change of heart, but they've got to score at some point. They cannot push this towards a 12-0. That means that they cannot afford to lose a single round, and that would make things a lot more interesting for this map here on Dust 2. They got to give themselves a little bit of wiggle room. And now they still have no wiggle room for the second half. They already know they lost the first half. That's all right. Skanik, oh, he sees him, but he does not take the time. And look at that, Darandelli. He's also rocking the sniper rifle. This is where confidence starting to shine through. Eternal, you can see Darandelli and Veg both rocking sniper rifles. Skanik also finds one more on the side. And oh, wow, Priesty, there's not even a chance. Takes longer for Eternal to bring the bomb towards the site than to take down Priesty on the site. Now that says something. Sky remains the last member alive with the M4. What a rough position to be in for Sky. He's going to have to save again, but he's probably going to get pushed. He's going to have to find his way to maybe survive. And look at that. Maybe he's not going to help. That loss bonus has been staying on 3,400 for a while now. Not sure if anyone anticipated things to get this rough, but look at that. Another technical pause to make things at least give Priesty a break, even though they didn't ask for it. Looking pretty one-sided for Priesty so far. And while we're waiting for the technical pause, just to kind of bring ourselves back towards Mirage. Of course, we saw Eternal performing pretty well in a few rounds on that first half. Priesty getting the comeback in there, throwing things on the other side. That's what they did, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do it with such a big round difference as this one. Even if they win the next 2 rounds, they're down 8 rounds for the second half. Even with that loss bonus, their economy seems to be just barely on anything, really, if you look at it. Oh, and just to make things even worse, Jabone doesn't even get to live another second. Sisk gets another one towards Donnie, and what is even going on for Priesty? Eternal getting 2 frags in the first 20 seconds of the round. Maze barely survives. What? They can't even drop a tear on this one. Skonik finds Maze. All it took was for him to get just one tap towards the body. And finally, something happens in return. Sky gets a pick, but oh wow. What an obliteration. Lund gets taken down too. It feels like every step Prezi takes is just a 1/5 of a chance to get taken down instantly for whatever reason. Off to the final round of this first half. I don't think I've seen Prezi pull out a full buy in a while now. Maybe the 3rd or 6th round, but it's been a long time now. And for a final round on this half, look at a double snipers towards the doors. First shot, second shot, 2 snipers to make things even rougher. Jabone is having enough with it. He's pushing forward, takes the never mind. Veg remains alive, pushes back. Sky tries to cover for him, and they're getting so tired of this. They're actually pushing just for the sake of taking down Veg. You can see the aggression from Prezi to get something in return. Veg backing off, and look at that. They forced it so much that they gave so much map control away towards the B bomb side. What am I watching here? Eternal playing a completely different against Prezi. Katnix takes down Lund. Goes for the bomb plan on B. Now that is a weird strategy, but it seems to work. Annoy Prezi to such a certain degree that you can just get a free push towards any bomb site. And look at that. You've got yourself a B plant and Prezi in a bad spot where they have to make quite the move. I'm not sure what Donnie's going to do with the scout, but I would like to see it try there. Molly comes down. He's on fire. And he gets the tap there on Vetch with the scout. That's not too bad. But Skonik seems to be stronger, and Maze gets taken down as well. 12-0. An absolute destruction. And just like that, the first half goes by. It is not often where we see 12 rounds being won in a row. And it looks like Eternal Fire showed us that it's definitely possible. Now the question remains, what are the chances of Prezi getting 12 rounds in a row on the other side? That is something we're going to have to ask ourselves. Oh, man. You don't see it too often where a pistol round is going to decide whether Eternal is going to be able to beat Prezi on a map. All it takes is a pistol to move this to the decider. Couple more taps there. Darndelli has to move back. Katnix gets taken out. It looks like Prezi might actually get a shot here. And at least getting the pistol round out of the way. Look at that. That's something that was... I will say, though, it was pretty close on the first round that we saw on this map, too. So, Prezi definitely has a shot at that. Now, Sisk finds Lund. And look, Jabone looking for more. Getting the triple enabled. Not sure if it's the best strategy, but it works. Skonik moves up. They're trying to head towards the bomb. 15 seconds. Sisk does have the defuse kit. He needs to stay alive for that. And Maze remains. And he taps the first. This is a key one for Sisk. Goes forward, but gets tapped away. And just like that, Prezi finally lands around Maze. Look, he's so tired of it. He's so tired. He's so... he's so tired of it. I can understand the frustration. It has to be let out in some way. You can't break the monitor. It's too expensive. You can't break the keyboard. It's too expensive. But you can't exert certain behavior in the game. And that is, if that's what you got to do to save some money on that, that's the route to take. Get your emotions back on control and see if you can get a few more rounds in there. 11 rounds in a row. That is something that Prezi has to pull off right now if they want to keep things on their side. Of course, they're not going to give Eternal an easy time. Making that push quite fiercely and quite aggressively. Eternal has to hold back somehow. Now we do see Katnix getting one, getting two with the scout. What am I watching? And Prezi do get locked out of their position. Sisk's moving slowly with the pistol. You can hear him running up and down. The smoke peeks forward, gets the tap towards Jabone, tries to get the bomb plant. Now Sisk is going to wait for him to blind the bomb, of course. There's no reason to go in too hard. Lund is forced to wait. Goes in for the bomb plant. Sisk can hear it. He's going to walk all the way around, actually. He is. He could have maybe even picked up the weapon there on the floor, but looks like he's taking the slow route. Bit of noise, I will say. A lot of noise. Now, this should be pretty clear for Lund. Oof, and there goes the tap from the Galil. And just like that, Lund finds himself the second frag, and Precy's off to the next round. 12 against 2. Now, it's not looking too bad. 10 more rounds for Precy to get this to a longer game, to possibly not push this to a decider on Anubis. What a wild game to witness. Katniss, right back to the scout. They really like sniping in this game, don't they? Especially on Dust. Katniss starting to run out of ideas. Keep shooting, waiting. What is exactly the plan here? Veg, oh, he's barely alive. Oh, that little nade can kill him. Oh, never mind. It's not going to go above the box. It's going to go ahead. It's in front of the box. Katniss, again, just trying to cover for Veg. But Veg, look at how many members are there. Not sure how much you can cover for this guy. Oh, that Molly's probably going to... Never mind. The smoke actually helps him out. And he moves right through. Gets one. Tries to go for a second. But Precy's not going to let him get too many too easy. But there goes the last member. Nice attempt there from Precy. But it's going to end in a 13-2. Well played by Eternal Fire. What an absolutely, pretty harsh map to play for Precy. I will say Eternal, they tried their best to push against Precy. At some point, they just ran through 2 snipers, and things were so... Precy got so annoyed. They actually did a full push on middle, which I completely understand. Gave them the opportunity to move towards the B bomb side, but I feel like that was not the only reason that Precy was not doing too great on that first half. Now, of course, these things tend to happen. It's not completely over. Precy showed that they have some strength on that first map. It was their map pick. Now, of course, this was Eternal's map pick. Now we've got the decider on Anubis. This is where we're going to see either side, the extreme and the closer one. See if we can find a little bit more middle ground and a bit more of an even match. And I feel like even though Precy hasn't performed great in that first half on Dust 2, I think they still have a chance at taking on Eternal Fire on that third map. So we'll just have to see right after the break. I hope you guys enjoyed this matchup, even though it might have been a little one-sided for a period. We'll just have to see what they have to show for us on Anubis right after the break. See you guys in a bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the third map, right off to Anubis. But this time, we're not starting off with the pistol, but the knife round. As you guys may have already seen, we've already passed the 2 maps in this best of 3, and now Preci and Eternal are gonna have to fight it out and see which side who is able to take which side on this knife battle. You see Jabon getting quite close in for that first shot, and there we go, Veg, and it's happening pretty fast here. Lund gets 2, and that's about it. And just like that, knife round has ended, and it looks like teams are going to have to move around a bit, and while they're moving around, we're going to have to wait just a bit longer. But just to summarize what has happened, so for the people who have just come back and joined the stream and have missed a few parts of the previous 2 maps, it has been a wild run. Eternal Fire, it seemed as if they were going to take the first map, and then Prezi shot back at them on the second half. Now, I can't say the same for the second one. The second one was extremely one-sided for Preci, or for Eternal Fire, as it was their map pick as well. Preci was unable to do anything at all in the first half, and as they moved to the second half on Dust 2, they were able to do a little bit more, but not enough. Ending it in a 13-2. Now, of course, we've got the third map coming up right at you, Anubis, the decider. And this is where Priest is going to have to show us if they're going to be able to be as dominant as they were on the first map, or whether Eternal Fire is going to be able to push right through them like they've done on that second map. What an aggressive change of pace. And this must have shocked Priest quite a bit, and I really understand that. But there's no time to sit around and wait, and this is where Priest is going to feel the same heat right as Eternal pushes heavy towards the A bomb site. Not even 30 seconds have passed, and Sky is the last member alive. He gets 1 pick. More than that, I'm not sure if he's going to get any. Tries to go for a quick defuse. Of course, trying something is always nice, but you're the last member standing. Does get another pick. 6 and Skonik, last member standing. 18 seconds. He's got it to the defuse kit. He can definitely give this a shot. He's going to go for another defuse. Watch him push from the left side. And, oh, this time is not in his favor. And Eternal is playing games with him and shuts him down. Nice attempt, though. I gotta give that to him. Definitely a nice attempt. But unfortunately, not enough to get the win on that round. Just like that. See him move there. Smokes up. Maze winning right behind the smoke. Skonik holding it nicely right behind the ball. Goes for more shots. Sky finds Skonik. Veg and Darndelli 2 more down. Jabon and Lund are not going to stand too long, but Preci got to do something in return. This second round looking like it might actually happen. Eternal lost a lot of members towards boat, and now they're down to just 1-6 with the Mac 10. It looked like they had a bit of control there towards Bridge, but it looks like that is not the case. Now Sky, after taking 2 picks, he's ready to take another. Donnie's going to push back with him, though, because he's a bit lower than usual. Of course, 6 does have to bomb. He can go for a plan of the B bomb site. But he has to be careful. He cannot be too aggressive with it. He's not actually going to go for the bomb plant. Instead, he's moving right all around breach spawn. Or beach spawn. And he's actually going for A instead. Quite an interesting decision. Now, he must also be pretty confused why no one from Preci is actually near him. Chances are he's in a bit of trouble. He's going to have to make a bit of noise. Oh, and this is where Donnie knows exactly where to shoot. And just like that, his little 200 IQ play turned into a 50 IQ move. Donnie was right there to respond. And Preci gets the second round out of the way, just like we had a feeling where Eternal might go for a full push. Preci is not going to show their weak side again. Jabone comes in for the peek, but moves right back to Molly. Back to flashes, remains up. Jabone gets taken down. Kotnix finds him and gets the shutdown on him. Mechanic walking right along. Lund going for the peek here on the side. He's all the way in the open there towards boats. And he does get picked off with the Tech 9 Eternal. Showing some dominance in return here on the third round. Donnie, couple of shots hit, but not enough. It seems Skonic finds him. Gets the tap down with the peak to 50. Gets taken down. Not leaving a little any marks there. Sky and Maze are going to have to figure this one out for Precy. Eternal. They got the bomb plan on the B side. 6 goes for more shots there with the Tech 9 and gets the headshot on Sky. Well, Maze remains alive. That's the last member for Precy, and that's where it ends. Not a single member from Eternal gets taken down. And Precy is right back to the drawing board. Going straight to the 4th round. And Precy now. 2 members towards B. Going to look around a little bit. Backing up towards spawn even. Sky looking for that rotation towards A, it seems. I mean, it might not be too much of a bad choice if you look at Eternal's position. They've only got 2 members towards Ruins, but they're really looking for that entry around the bridge. And main, but they're already down 1 member. Jabone finds 1. Lund is low, though. Skonic. I'd be careful if I were you. Pushing right next to you, but while you were distracted, he got taken down. And just like that, Precy is pushing forward. Jabone finding another tap with the Deagle. Looks like the taps are working a lot better than what we've seen on A long and Dust 2. But is it good enough to take down Kotnix? Looks like it's not. Jabone gets taken down. Kotnix remains alive. Already down 2 members. Down to 2 members from Precy. He's going to make that move towards Donnie. Oh, Donnie, I'm not too sure about this one, buddy. Gets taken down as well. That's the 3rd one. Oh, you're not going to let him ace just like, are you? You're not going to let him do that. Get away with it. They're going to move forward, and Lund finds him, finally. The damage that he did was a little too much, even though he was able to pick up the AK and take him down instead. 3 frags there for Kotnix. Kotnix able to just buy an AK right off the get-go. Even leaving the most amount of money behind. And Precy stabilizes the score yet again, but at what cost? Throwing in a smoke and backing off. Maze is not looking for too much trouble. Good to hold things off nicely here. Be long is the entry point for Eternal. It's quite a rough entry point. Look at that. Right from E-Box and B-Long, they're really trying to enter the B-bomb side. You can see how stacked Precy is on this bomb side too. Maze, Donnie finding 3 frags in total. Skonic in a lot of trouble. Donnie quickly taps him off, and it is not looking like Eternal is going to move anywhere with this performance. And you would think the B-bomb side is hard to protect, but Donnie makes quick work of it. Jabone has to be careful. Kotnix finds him, taps him away. Donnie and Maze getting 2, and Sky comes in, follows up with 2 more. And Donnie finishes it off. Quick little eco frags, it seemed like, for a second there. Precy making it a quick round. Pushing over the bridge and B-Long, and not much that Eternal could have done there on that round. And they're taking a nice lead so far. Even dropping a sniper there for Jabone. Maze makes the move forward. Skonic finds him. Takes him down. And Deli finding Sky instead. Jabone quickly responds with the sniper rifle. Smokes up and Lund backs off. Finds Kotnix. Vetch responds right to the head of Donnie. Jabone also responding to Skonic. Now 6 remains alive at last on Eternal's side. Lund and Jabone right towards his body. 6 did not have much time to remain alive. Jabone definitely landed that final shot nicely. 3 frags on that 1 round. Moving straight into the 8 with a 3-round lead. Precy's looking very nice so far. Although Eternal Fire, we've seen what they can do when momentum is on their side excessively. Especially in that previous map. Precy has to try everything to not get hit on like that. Very nice push here towards the A-bomb sites. Are looking for that entry on main, but is it going to be enough? Lund gets a little bit of retaliation, and we do see another bit there from Maze, but those Tech 9s, they seem to do enough work. Jabone coming in with the dual Berettas, gets hit in return. He has to switch back to that sniper rifle and back off. Hold it nice and tightly from this angle. 6 goes for the peak, misses the shot. Danny finding 6. Jabone moves forward, and no one's there to cover him. Although there is one. Sky gets the refract, finds the second one as well. No bomb plant, nothing. Eternal taken down, and Sky able to pick up the sniper rifle from Jabone. Good recovery there from Sky. Goes back to, ooh, that flash hurt his vision. He was not able to take the shot that would have landed otherwise. And Bridge, it looks like they really want to conquer it. And Maze, right outside double doors. I'm not sure if he's going to let that slide just too easily. Eternal's also waiting a little bit longer, taking a bit more time. Jabone's coming in to help him out a bit more as too. And oh, there comes Jabone right with the sniper. They're trying to go for the push, but Maze is there as well. And look at that element of surprise. Already taking on 2 members towards Bridge. Precy looking pretty tough, but no one's checking gate. And 6 enters it. And now they have to go for a quick rotation. Nice recovery there for Eternal. Oh, Vetch. He's back at sniping. Bad for Precy. We've seen what happened on Dust 2 when he started sniping. And this is exactly the same game. And I haven't seen Jabone beat him at it. So we'll have to see if it can show us a difference. And they're bringing the bomb. And Vetch might not be in the greatest spot. Oof. Going for the bomb plant. He's trying to look around, making a lot of noise. And oh, there comes Skanic. Shuts him down, and Lund is left all alone. Now Jabone, I'm not too Not too sure about that play there. But it definitely did not end up in anything. Now Lund remains alive, alone. Eternal Fire. That was quite a round that they showed us. Especially how Zisks was able to get a double there towards the gate. No one was checking it. Precy, a very big error that they made there. The main cause is that they lost that round, which is really unfortunate because they did get a beautiful double towards the bridge. Really was looking like Precy was going to get this round again. Looks like because of that huge error, Eternal took it. They took their chance. And if they keep doing that for 3 more rounds, they might be able to make things even for the second half. Throws in another flash. Molly down to a smoke. Towards the bridge. Skanik taking down Jabone. Maze remains positioned. We do see that push from the right side, and he could have lined them up, but it was a bit too difficult to make that small adjustment. Maze will get taken down. Donnie being the last member to remain alive. Durandeli is the only player they're going to be able to take down there. Precy, not the greatest position to be in. In terms of rounds, they're still going to have that 2-round lead, but it looks like Eternal is gaining some momentum back. We've seen what happens when they really get it done. We've seen how lethal they can be, and they can definitely use this to even the score out. Donnie is going to have to save his M4 for this round. The last 30 seconds, they're going to feel so slow and dreadful, but it is something we'll have to endure and be patient about. Well, in the meantime, while we're all waiting for time to tick forward, Kutnix might actually be a bit greedy. He's looking for Donnie. Went right past the ruins. Not too far away from him. Dropping down the stairs. Looking for that opportunity. He's getting pretty close, and he does find him and takes him down. Look at that. While everyone thinks that they're safe, Kutnix is there to surprise him out of nowhere. Goes in for the push. Just like that. Deli seems to move back a bit. Jabone moving forward. Riot, Eskai, and Lundar. Not too bad there. Molly comes down too. Skanik is looking for the plan. Darndeli getting 2 on 3 and 4 out of the way. Well, that is something else. Not just your average eco frags. And everyone towards the water area, except May, seem to have been obliterated by Darndeli. The bomb is planted. And talk about eco frags right there. Eternal really showing how it's done. Tries to go for the ace, and yes, he does get the ace. Clean ace there from Darndeli. He went straight for it, and he got it. 5 kills, 500 damage. Look at that ADR, too. That is ridiculous. And he seems to be very happy about it. Not giving Precy a single chance. Stand their ground. Moving over to the final round of this first half on the final map. Prepping themselves up, moving towards the alley. A little bit of a heavy push towards main from Skanik. And a little bit of lurking towards top mid. From 6. And oh, Lund. Not a chance, buddy. You're not going to try the same stuff Darndeli did. It's not going to work. Although Jabone comes in with an 8 and does shut down Veg. He seemed to be a bit low. No, he's turning aggressive too. I'm not sure if that's going to work for him, and it does not. Skanik finds him, responds, and does a bit of damage in return. And the A side seems to be completely open. Priestley's anticipating them to not make that final move. Well, he's not. Kodniks holds this position. He's deciding to walk back. And there comes a couple of taps there. And Danny takes down Kodniks. Sky looking for more. And he does take down Darandelli. And this is where, with those two frags, Priestley might be able to get something else done. He's finding more. 6 gets taken down. Looking to take a hold. Drops in the smoke. And goes for the plant right as he takes a shot with the sniper. But who's he taking the shot for? I think he is hesitating a lot. And time runs out. Just like that. No time. Really felt like the round was taking a while, and then I looked upwards as the game was about to end, and yeah, even Skanik was taking quite a bit of time there to get the bomb plant at the very last moment. Priestley was able to do a little bit more damage at the end, and Eternal, they had to check too many things, especially Skanik had to check a lot of things alone. That's what caused him to run out of time with that sniper and barely any HP left. It's going to take us to the second map, second half of this last map, and Priestley's going to maintain their lead. Look at that, 7-5. We were anticipating it to get close, maybe possibly towards a 6-6. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sides are switching. Eternal Fire going towards the CT side and Priestley towards the T side. Starting off with the pistol round, we can see Jabone. He's rocking a little bit of util 6 rocking the diffuse kit, making sure that just in case they were to go for a bomb plant, he's ready to fire back. Katniss gets one, and we do see a push from Priestley, but it's looking a little bit all over the place, but never mind. Doesn't seem to matter much for Priestley as they're able to take down these members from Eternal Fire quite fast. I was about to say, where are the others at? We only see 1 or 2 on the side, and then suddenly a lot of them came running through the gate. And I'm not sure if this is going to be able to get a defuse. I would actually back off with the defuse kit, save it, but looks like he's not going to do that. Attempt a bit more than that. Donnie gets taken down. But he's not going to be able to achieve more than what he tried right there. Great performance, especially from Sky, getting the 3K. 3 rounds ahead now. Priestley, they've got themselves the advantage as well. The opportunity to get this round out of the way too. Six, couple of shots there, backs off too. Maze goes for a couple peeks, then backs off as well. Donnie finding Darandelli with the Mac-10. That's the first pick there for Priestley. Right as they get the bomb plant on the A site, and Eternal has to go for that rotation. They've only got pistol 6 rocket to P250, but other than that, they've got nothing else to show. A very difficult position to be in for Eternal. Maze moves up, gets the tap there towards Veg, tries to go for more, but look how low and barely alive Maze would have been, but he still got taken down. Cutniks took his chance. This gets found as well. 1 pick there for the pistols. but nothing more. And Priesty is looking to take down the final few. And Donnie trying to get away. Does get one there, but not a second. A second one as well. Never mind. 2 frags at the end. And Eternal. Really pushing it through. Lund looking to for a few more angles. Darndelli, ooh, that doesn't seem to work too well. Look at that, Priesty. Able to recover a little bit, even with the flying move there from Jabone, but for a second there, Eternal had it in the bag. They took down Donnie and Maze. They had a very nice push forward, and now all I can see is Eternal fire and huge smoke. And Skonik, there's no shot on defusing that bomb, but there is a shot at saving that weapon for the next round, although Priesty's going to get a 5-round lead. Look at that. Not too sure about that being a positive. All the way towards spawn. Few shots there from Jabone. He backs all the way off. Look at that. 15 seconds and counting. As we wait for round 16 to be fulfilled. Sisks slowly moving towards the side. Looking for much more than that. Lund. Ooh, does find a few there. Look at that. Skonik pushes from the side, gets the tap towards Lund, and this is an opening for Eternal they can work with. Picking up the M4, Jabone gets one towards Sisks. And backs up quite fastly. Skonik getting taken down, but Kotnix has the M4, and this is a little bit of leverage that Eternal can use. As Lund has given away his weapon. Priesty's having a lot more trouble with this. Look at that. 2 Deagles and an M4. That's something that they cannot deal with at the moment. You got 3 members. They got Bridge moving up, and Kotnix tries to do more, but this is where the M4 goes down. Now things are looking pretty bad for Eternal. They're holding it up nicely with a smoke up. Donnie is not letting anyone get by that area too easily. There's an AK on the ground there too, so he's got to be careful. If he goes down, it's a big problem, and it is a big problem. Veg finds him, takes him down, picks up the AK. Those Deagles are looking a little bit more rough. Maze finds him, goes in for the aggressive move, and Jabone finding Veg at the end. 5-11, and Priesty is not letting them stay alive for too long. Eternal fire. Things are starting to dim down a bit. There's not much left to conquer. 2 more rounds is all Priesty needs, and Eternal, they've done so well on their own map pick. You would think that things would be a little bit in favor of Eternal, but look at that. Even with such a close matchup, even with such a destructive game, like how they played on Dust 2, Priesty is still able to play like this on the decider. Kotnix switching things up. Throwing in the nade to get a little bit of vision, but there's more smoke than meets the eye. And Veg really hoping for someone to just move towards the crosshair, and nothing's really happening, although Kotnix finds 2. Veg actually gets spotted, and Darndelli gets spotted too. A heavy push here from Priesty on Anubis. And it seems to work great. And they cannot get a hold of protecting that B bomb site. Now they're rotating from snipers, or street, I believe. Street and Palace. Sky holding on nicely with the sniper rifle. Peeks and oh, misses the shot with the sniper. That is not good, Sky. You need to land a shot, buddy. Bit difficult. Gets one towards the head. Goes for the second, and Jabone finds 6-4 Sky. That was a bit tough. Able to pick up the sniper rifle. And Donnie with the nice 3K on that round. 12-5. 7-round difference there. What a close one here for Precy. All they need is one more round, Eternal. They've got to win 7 rounds in a row to even get towards some more opportunity after that. That is going to be, it's going to take a miracle, it feels like, at this point, but it's not impossible. Not completely. See Donnie getting the first one, Sky getting the double, and Maze another one. And look at that. The first 20 seconds have already gone by, and things are not looking great. Precy's looking for that victory, and all they need to do is take down 6. Are they even looking for the bomb plant, or are they looking to take down 6 to end this quickly? Look at how they're positioned around the map. The bomb is still all the way towards spawn. And 6 remains alive, alone. Lund knows exactly where he is. Takes him down right as the smoke goes by. And it is the end, ladies and gentlemen. GG, well played to Precy. Coming back nicely on that third map. It was a very close one, even on their own map pick. But it seems like on Anubis, they were just the better one. You would almost say that that should have been their map pick all along. But hey, maybe Eternal Fire seemed to have also played a lot more on their map picks than they might have thought. But Anubis, that decider, was definitely not on their side. And Precy, they were able to get this victorious. So I want to congratulate Precy. Congratulations for taking the victory here. 2-1 in this best of 3. Eternal Fire is not completely over yet. They've got the lower brackets to go ahead and get themselves another opportunity. But it looks like Precy will be qualified. Am I saying that correctly, by the way? I'm not sure if we can take a quick look at the brackets or whether we'll have to go over to the break. But I believe they were in the upper group stages. I'm not entirely sure, though. Okay, well, it looks like there was it the group stages? Okay, so it was the group stages. Just a small correction there, just making sure I'm saying this right. But yes, the Precy will be moving forward to being qualified. Eternal Fire will drop down to the lower brackets, and they'll get another shot at getting their last spot in the qualifications for the playoffs. But anyways, putting that all aside, we're going to see Ents Academy and Cubics after this break, trying to get another spot for the qualified position, and otherwise, of course, moving down to those lower brackets. Hope you guys are excited to witness that right after the break. Get yourselves ready, and we'll see you guys very soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to United21. Of course, we're off to the final match between Ents Academy and Cubics. Both are getting themselves ready on their current map. Of course, it's been quite a ride so far. We've been through Viperio and Inner Circle. We've been through Eternal Fire and Prezi Vault, where both Inner Circle and Prezi Vault have been able to win successfully today. Now, the final ones. Ents Academy and Cubics. Let's see what they've got for us today. I hope you guys are excited to see what they've got and whether they will deliver. Now, first of all, I want to check out the map bans with you guys. Inferno and Nuke both getting taken out quite early. We'll see Mirage and Dust2 both come back. Look at that. But no Anubis being on the decider, but Ancient being on the decider. Now, without further ado, let's get straight onto the first map, Mirage, where we're getting onto the pistol round. We're starting off a little bit later than we thought, so it looks like two players already taken out here. Cubics trying to go for that retake on Ents Academy's side. Teme already taken down, and on the other side, Trippy already getting taken down. Now, I've seen Ents Academy play before. They're a very strong team, so kind of wondering if Cubics is going to be able to be strong enough to beat Ents Academy here. They're going to get the defuse. It seems like Ents is fully locked out of this first round. Starting off on the T side with Cubics on the CT side, although Ents Academy did pick this as their first map pick. Straight to the second one, of course. This round, it seems like Cali was able to do a decent amount of damage there. We've got Gamezilla, Amar, Kali, Bledart, and Trippy. On the other side, for Ents Academy, of course, I've been very familiar with them. We've got Teme, Miltsy, Schwartz, Millard, and Too High. Let's see if Cubics has it in them. Throwing in smoke towards Palace, backing off right afterwards. He's moving right towards the bomb sites. Now look at that, Cali coming in with the first pick, and oh, a lot of things are happening here in Cali, and Amar are not backing off from Ents, although Ents is also not backing up from them as Miller drops in a little bit of a deagle towards someone's head right through the wall and through the smoke. Now, Gamezilla drops down with the SMG, tries to get Miller out of the way, but Miller gets him out of the way with the M4. And look at that, 4 frags there for Miller. And Cubics taking it to a 1 against 1. Ents Academy. It's not here to mess around. Get ready. We do see a couple of shots there from Too High right through the smoke, taking on Bledard. Amar slowly peeking from the side. On short. It seems to back off right afterwards. And Amar locks in his position with the Deagle. Doesn't seem to do much with it though. Cali remains positioned, and look at that. First tap comes in towards Schwartz. High tries to cover things up though and takes down Cali with a nice refrag. Amar. Oof. Miltsy takes the tap as well. It looks like Cubics is not done yet with Ents Academy. They've taken the second round, but whether they will be able to take down the third is a different question. Those Deagles are hurting. Teme finding Trippy. Throwing in the molly towards connector and looking for someone to enter from that area. There's a little bit of a 360 and does get tapped right afterwards. Millard shuts down Gamezilla, and Ents is making it a bit hard for themselves. Getting picked off a little too easy. Mar from above the stairs. Millard's going to have to peek that and check that at some point. Amar's not showing. Ooh, we do see a couple of taps there. Amar knows that he's low. He knows that he's hit him, but High comes in, and look at that. Great team play there from Too High. Looks like he literally was Too High and took down the third frag there for Ents Academy. They got hit a lot more than I thought, though, with those Deagles. Down 3 members. Able to get the bomb plant out of the way, but Cubix is showing some strength. Bit of a tight spot there. Smokes are entering on middle, and they're trying to keep Amar away from taking any shots against them. Oh, and they've already spotted him. There's smoke towards his face as well, and Mirage, it already looks like Ins Academy's gonna have a bit more of a harder time pushing any side. Although, look at that. B is clear. They've got... Or not clear, but B is looking quite interesting. They've got those smokes up towards Sniper's Nest. They've got one more smoke towards Kitchen. Milty already got 2 frags. Schwartz is down, but Cubix, look at that rotation. They have to... Oh, not the close one there. Tries to get the bomb planned, but a little too greedy. And just like that, quick recovery, and not even able to fully shut down Milty. From apartments and from short, a very nice push towards the B bomb site. They also didn't rotate too slow, I must say. Cubix, it's not like they were stuck towards A. They knew pretty damn well Ents was making their move towards the B bomb site. Milty moving right past, underpass, taking his peeks towards Sniper's Nest. Doesn't seem to spot anyone. Ins Academy is also taking things a lot slower than they've done so far. Cubix is looking for another aggressive move from Ents, but they're not getting it just yet. All they've done so far is do a little bit of damage towards Too High, and that's about it. But even being down 2 rounds, they're looking very strong. Schwartz finding the first one, though. Bloodert goes down, and Milty finding another one. Mark goes down, too. Schwartz making another move. Kaylee, not a lot of room to breathe. And the bomb is being planted as we speak. Yamzilla and Trippe remain alive. Milty, so accurate. Oh, it is really hard to play against Ents Academy. Millard, bit of an aggressive move, but they're not going to leave him alive. Gamezilla is in trouble right in that corner. Milty's waiting for him to open up. Move towards him. He has to at some point. He's way too low to stand there forever, and Milty's going to take him down just like that. Although Schwartz also gets taken down in the meantime. Quickly picks some utility up. And just like that, 3 frags to Milty's name. Cubix. Not sure if they're going to buy on this one. We do see 2 Deagles popping in. Another one, 4 Deagles. Letter doesn't seem to buy anything. Oh, and we do see the SMG, and we don't... No, never mind. We're going for 4 Deagles. And Ents Academy ahead by 3 rounds. Full AKs. Utility and everything. It's going to make it pretty hard for Cubix to get back from this round, but maybe the next round they'll have enough money. That loss bonus is already maxed out on 3,400. Schwartz. Throwing in the molly as his teammate is trying to cover for him. They all have their own task. You can see someone towards Sniper's Nest, and High quickly finds him. But here comes the tap from Trippe. And he finds High. No one's able to refrag him just yet. Just High down. Ents is still looking very strong. Cubix. Maybe they can snatch another frag for their side. A little bit of economical damage shouldn't hurt too much. And I guess it will. It's a bit tough to take them down from this angle. Look at how much firepower is going in one direction. Not sure if Gamezilla is... Oh, actually, never mind. Milty gets taken down, and Miller goes away, too. That was quite a greedy move there with the Deagle. But now it seems like he is out of luck. Nice double there, though, from Gamezilla. Able to shut down 2 players from Ents. Not too bad considering they had full AKs against pistols. Shows me Cubic still has it in them. We see Blizzard running the sniper rifle. Another molly ready. High is not going to do much with that. Miltsy finds Trippy. And oh, Bledered comes in with the sniper rifle at an angle you would never expect. Takes down Miltsy. Gamezilla coming in with another one, and Teme tries to get the refrag, but right as he drops the bomb, Bledered. This guy is running mouths, but now he's running actions with that sniper rifle. And suddenly the momentum has shifted towards Cubics, especially with the way Bleder just got the double there. You see the peak from too high, and another third frag goes down to Bleder. Definitely the man of this round. Beautifully played towards Sniper's Nest right as he walked out of jungle towards market. Got another pick towards apartments, and then from E-Box took down the last on Arches. Great performance there from Bleder. Really stopped Ensis Academy's momentum and giving Cubics a little bit of room to breathe. And now Millard, realizing that someone's sniping, looks like he's got to get his own rifle out too. Dropping in the smoke towards Sniper's Nest, making it hard for Bleder. Sniper, actually, you know what? It's not making it too hard. This guy does not care. Moves right past it, ignores it, but there's even more. Look at that. No one's actually there high. It's just chilling. Knows that there's a sniper there. Tries to take him down, but Bleder is already off. Right towards connector. Together with Trippy. Alerts. Quite patient, but not patient enough. Finds Trippy. Amar taking on Miltsy. Going for the peek here on short. High remains positioned. Full rotation there from Schwartz. Ensis is looking for the B side instead. Imzilla and Amara are nearby. It looks like Bleder is all the way towards A. Now this could give Ents a little bit of a breathing room, and they are getting that breathing room. Quickly checking a few spots there. Schwartz barely alive. The damage from that molly from the side. Teme also right behind the wall. I'm not sure if High should be doing that. Bleder can definitely snipe you from that distance. And it looks like Cubics will be saving their weapons too. If they're that far away, 20 seconds is not going to cut it. And they're not going to risk it as well with 4 members alive. They have no idea about Schwartz's HP, of course. And at the same time, even if they knew, they still would not risk this one. Schwartz going first. Oh boy, he's barely alive. He needs to move away from that bomb. Well, he'll be fine in that corner. There we go. Just like that, Ents is able to pick up their steam again. Maintaining that 4-round lead just like they did previously. Bleder is also able to keep his sniper. 2 defuse kits being bought, Kelly and Gamzilla. Just in case. And it's showing us that they're not as confident as they were in the beginning. Stopping down Ents every single time before they were able to get the bomb plant. That is not something that they're anticipating. They're anticipating a push, and they're anticipating a plant. And you can see High moving right past this area, and oh my god, Millard even gets Trippy out of the way. Schwartz finally does get taken down in the meantime, but High moves forward and finally gets punished. Gamezilla takes him down. Milsey comes in with the final pick there. Bledered even gets taken down with the other sniper. I believe Miller got the frag there. That happened a little too quick as we were paying attention to how Gamezilla was able to get a pick on short. And it looks like Cubics is even getting taken down before they get a bomb plant. Now that changes things. Right back to the drawing board they go. 5 rounds in the lead for ENCE Academy. Millard locks in on the position, holding this angle nicely with the sniper rifle. He's going to take a shot, or he's just going to wait. He's just going to wait. There's no reason to be too aggressive about it, Schwartz. Not sure why he's staring at the wall. This is, maybe he's trying to prepare to peek. I'm not really sure. There has to be a reason for it. Milsey, getting taken down by pistols, and there's no successful refrag there. Teme gets 1 pick, but quickly gets taken down by Trippe, and there goes the AK. Oof, that is rough. Getting taken down by two with a pistol against 2 with a rifle, and getting taken down like that is unacceptable. ENCE is going to feel that pain now. Gamezilla is right there. Oh, and Schwartz still responds. That was a little too close for comfort. I'm not sure how this round ended up like this, but we're here now. You can see he's getting run. Look at this tube. Kelly and Trippe are both running right behind Schwartz. He's barely alive, this poor guy. Is he able to get a bomb? Oh, he can hear them. Oh, that's not good. Barely alive. Kelly's able to jump down. Now he knows exactly where Kelly is. He's following him. Oh, what am I watching, guys? No. Schwartz is right there in the corner. Oh, my God. And there, finally, Trippe finds him. These guys are on a different level of game sense compared to Cubics. The way he was able to outsmart where he was walking, not crossing his radar. Regardless, though, that was a bad round for ENCE Academy, even with that play there from Schwartz. It was a very bad round for them, and they're going to have to enter that tactical pause. I would say so, too. A lot of mistakes were made in that round, and a lot of fights, a lot of battles were lost, even though they were not really necessary. And the tactical pause has ended. Trippe holding it right there. Nice and tight. Ty's moving back. And the wall. And ENCE Academy, they got to come back from that. That was a pretty bad round. Bledered comes in and shuts down Teme. And too high. Holding this angle pretty precisely. Millet moves forward. Taking those angles. That Milsey finding Cali. Bledered as well. 2 takedowns high. Moving right towards Amar. And it's looking quite nice to make that move towards the A-bomb side. But Gamezilla has also taken a few shots from a distance. That Molly's pushing him back though. And Schwartz finds another. Finally able to pick up the bomb. And it looks like even though A side's looking like a nice target, B's looking even better. There's no one on the B side as they've all been taken down. And Trippe remains alive with the same AK he took on the previous round. And looks like the tactical pause did, for some reason, definitely worked out. Trippe is going to save this one out on the AK. Miller trying to maybe grab him from the side, but Trippe is not giving away his position. Schwartz finally taking a leap forward. And it looks like he won't be peeking too much. Trippe barely alive. Look at that. I actually picked up the sniper too. Okay. Looks like he was holding out to the AK and then picking up the sniper at the very last moment to save it for Bledder. That's all right. That's fair enough. Another tactical pause, but this time coming in from Cubics. Yes, they really caught Ents on a bad round there, but right after that they lost everything as usual, and this is something that they'll have to fine-tune if they want to beat Ents. I mean, this is a tactical pause for the final round of this first half. Looks like they want to squeeze out everything they can, even considering their current economical situation. Come up with the right plan. And right after that, Ents goes for another one. Looks like both sides were kind of clueless or confused about this last round. I mean, that's all right. You don't see it too often where both teams are taking a tactical pause. Look at that. Tactical pause has ended. Ents Academy is going to have to make a run for it for their final round. They want to catch that. 9-3. That's what they want to aim for. And Cubics is not going to let them get it too easily, of course. Moving forward towards the B-bomb side this time. Something we see every single time. Or is it? High's looking for underpass instead. Tim Hayes backing off just ever so slightly. Schwartz throws in the molly, backs off too. And Miltsy finds Amar. Drops down with the AK, but Gamezilla's right there to take the shot towards the head. Miltsy is not going to get much run time after that. And he's really trying to do something in return. Schwartz, look at them. They're all around the B-bomb site. It's almost confusing myself. Gamezilla takes his chance, finds Schwartz. No more playing around. But it looks like it wasn't the B-bomb site at all. As a matter of fact, they just given away 3 members for 2 over a B-bomb site, but it wasn't even B. And this is where Ents had to fine-tune their response, and look at that. Trippe, the last member standing. And off goes the last member standing as High was waiting in the jungle. 9 against 3 on that first half. 6-round lead into the second. And Cubics with that nice 6-round lead. They're going to have to be playing a little bit better now. As they're moving over to the T side on Mirage. Ents picked this map for a reason. They got a shot there on the CT side, and now they've got to play ball on the T side. Let's see how Ents responds. And Cubics already going for quite the heavy push. See how silent Ents is already getting. Or becoming. And they can hear it nicely. A very decent push from Cubics. But is it going to be good enough? Ents is prepared. They can hear them. They know exactly where to shoot and where to aim. But always running out of ammo and not taking enough shots. Or at least hitting enough on the targets. They had all this information and they still didn't manage to take down the members here from Cubics. And here comes another tap there from Trippe. And Gamezilla, last member standing. against Millards. And he has the bomb. He's not going to waste any time planting it. Not sure what Millard is doing, honestly. He wanted to rotate. He's not going to rotate. Now he's finally taking the move, and Gamezilla is moving right past him. Takes the tap straight to the head. Beautiful there by Gamezilla, and they actually managed to get the pistol round. Well performed there by Gamezilla, and it looks like he just thought about it for a bit longer. I think Millard's idea was to rotate just in case he's moving away from B to A, which was definitely not a bad idea. The confirmation was just a little bit too fast. Gamezilla took his chance on planting that bomb. And now he's holding ready. Gamezilla sure that middle is cleared up. Not sure about the nade there. It was definitely something else that he was planning to do with it. And Ents is not showing anything of themselves except Miltsy getting the double here with just a pistol. Now that is something else. Picks up the Galil. Bomb is down on the ground, and look at the damage he has caused. He's just shocked himself. Gamezilla entering the site. Gets the headshot on Teme. This guy is not here to mess around. Blethard getting two. Millard and Schwartz both get shut down. And Miltsy all the way on top with the bomb near him. He's in a bit of a tight position. Kaylee finds one on Miltsy. Tries to look for more. We haven't seen Kaylee do too great so far. I'm hoping to see some more from him. But it looks like Gamezilla finds the last one. And there you go. High. Gets taken down. Not too bad there from Cubics. 2 rounds in a row. All right. Solid recovery. This is putting Ents in a bit of a bad spot. You can see that financially they're not doing the greatest. Another Molly. Going in for another nade, same direction. It seems like Cubics is really locking in for the spreading across the map strategy, but how concentrated Ents is compared to that. Extremely concentrated. Similar strategy. You can see like the spray near the smoke. It's kind of the same we saw in the previous round, and it ended with a B plant. So my guess, and I think you guys can see it as well, is a B plant. So far it's working, so Cubics is repeating it until it doesn't, which completely fair to them. Is working so far for the has been working so far for the past 3 rounds. There's a tap here. Blethard barely alive, 1 HP. Trying his best to get something out of it. High is gonna have to be careful with that, Kelly. Taking down Gamezilla. Oh, also getting taken down, and Ents is not playing too many games here. Able to pick up 2 weapons, both a Khalil and an AK. Oh, Schwartz. A little too greedy with that. And now he's trying to finish off Schwartz. Sneaky by, getting the shots there. Takes down Schwartz. Teme, last member alive with the AK. Just like that, Cubics pops in another round on the board, bringing it to 6-9. And preparing for middle. I'm not sure. I think Cubics is going to do the same thing again. Let's see. Well, it looks like it's not entirely the same. This time they're spreading more across the map. We can see that Cali is moving towards Palace. Bit of movement there from Trippy as well. Trying to get more coverage, making sure that they don't get sidestabbed, backstabbed, or anything else. And of course, applying pressure to ends towards the A-bomb side. Now, that's looking a little bit more aggressive. Look at that. How Trippy is already entering, and Milsey finds him. He's like, what is he doing there? Molly towards jungle. And now Bleddart's trying to recover the loss from Cali as he approaches the A-bomb site with the bomb on his back. But I'm not too sure about this. They've already lost Trippy as well. Palace is completely clear. And High is getting control of it with the smoke down. I'm not sure about that bomb being carried towards the A-bomb site. I think it's better for Bleddart to return. We even see some backstabbing here. Schwartz is not done playing games. He's been playing games for a while, but Gamezilla has seen him play games for so many times. He has even found a counter for it. You play with him once, but you don't play with him twice. Just like on the B side for the second time, and now towards short. High finding Bleddart is a bad one, though. The sniper's down, the bomb is down. I feel like Cubix is very, very mispositioned with the way they wanted to move the bomb. And, of course, Bleddart with the sniper rifle. Now, that's a big mistake. Are you going to recover from that? 30 seconds, 2 members alive. A molly that you have to use to pick up a bomb where no one's there. And now you're in an odd one. 20 seconds. A sniper that you could possibly save, honestly. Bit of an aggressive move. I think the best thing here for Gamezilla is to pick up the... Alright. Looks like Miltsy will find him too. With 15 seconds and 3-4 members alive, that's not a high probability of finding a bomb. But he took his chances. And Ents got the round on the second half. And we're heading straight into a tactical pause for Ants Academy. They're going to have to rewrite a few things. They did pretty well in that round, I must say. Cubix made a big mistake. Spreading across is not bad, but losing 2 members towards A and then having the bomb lost there with a sniper rifle doesn't sound like the best decision-making plan. Getting close towards the A-bomb site. They had a very good idea running, and it was working every round. They gave it up for variety. And now here we are. Ants getting around on the board. See what Cubix will do next, though. I'm kind of curious about that. They're down on their utility and their artillery. On the other side, Ents is waking up. Getting a sniper on Millards. 1, 2, 3 AKs and an M4 for Teme. On this side, we see a Mac 10, 2 Deagles and 2 AKs. Not too bad considering what they've just lost. Of course. Miltsy. Taking quite a few shots. Another tap there with the Deagle. Trippe finding Schwartz. Teme. Oh, that molly and whatever Teme was doing there was not good for Bleddart. And there's not much coming out of Cubix here. Stuck towards short. Trippe, last member standing. Kelly's at least getting some room towards apartments. Never mind. Trippe also gets taken down, and Kelly... He's going to have to do it all alone here. Ents really locking in and holding this position. But look how low Teme is. That could be something that Kelly could easily win. Of course, he doesn't know that he's that low. And Miller quickly shuts him down with the sniper rifle, helping out Teme. 11-6. And Ents is getting closer and closer to becoming victorious on their map pick. Teme takes it away. Breaks down whatever was left. Drops in another nade. Shaking around with the molly. I'm not sure what he wants to do with that, but there we go. Takes one for the team, but is it really going to be enough? Cubix is just getting taken down while we're sitting here with Teme towards apartments. And another round goes towards Ents Academy on the other side of the map. Seems like they were messing a little bit too much with Miltsy, and Miltsy got a massive 4K there. Multiple members getting taken out quite fast towards middle. And now off to the final round. What could possibly be the final round, of course. Cubix. They've got a full row of AKs. Can they get themselves out of this one? 12 rounds in a row. I mean, they gotta get 6 rounds in a row to get to 12. Let's get a chance in overtime. I haven't seen the AUG in a while, but it looks like Miltsy is pulling it out. It's quite the investment to get taken down early for. Schwartz finds the refrag regardless. Couple more shots there from Amar. Extra towards the E-box. Jumps on top and heads straight out. Too scared. Genzilla finding Schwartz in return. Bringing it back to a 3 versus 4. Now, this is where 4 men could really work out for Cubics. At least they took down Miltsy with that annoying AUG early on. High gets taken down too, and this is where ends is starting to fall apart as Cubics gets a few picks on the side. And look at that, Kelly. He sees him right there, but Teme shuts down his teammate, and now he's not going to be able to see his teammate anymore. Right on the floor he goes. Bomb's going to get planted, though, and this is where ends has to do a rotation. And this is something where Kelly could take them off guard. Look at that. He's peeking right outside of the jungle, finds Teme, and Millard remains alive with the sniper rifle. He's probably going to save it. There's no point. They've got so many rounds that they can afford to lose, although on the other side, Cubics, they cannot afford to lose a single round from now on. Kelly's trying to find Millard. Millard knows that he's there, and he takes him down. That's a free sniper right there. Thank you very much. Dropping us straight towards Bledder. Just like that, Kelly drops into Molly. Trippe finding too high. Drops in another nade. Amar finding Schwartz. And the bomb is planted. Just like that, Kelly goes for more. Finds Miltsy. And Ents Academy, look at that. They've got to deal with Cubics just a little bit longer now. Solid bomb plan. Good takeover. Schwartz, Miltsy both getting shut down high as well. And now Millard's, hope he saves the sniper this time. And it looks like he will. Teme towards Palace. Kind of hoping for someone to exit through Palace, but when do you see someone exit through Palace? You can already hear them dropping down. He's trying to sneak forward. Kelly. Oh, he has no idea he's right there. Teme, what a dirty move. Takes him down. He walks right away. No chance he's getting refragged. Of course, chances of Teme being there is so low. They didn't even think of that, but off he goes. Now 4 rounds away. Things are looking a lot more probable. Well, of course, Cubics already took 2 rounds so far. Will they be able to take 6 rounds in a row on this second half? Is it possible? Is it winnable? Is the question. And with the ends down to a sniper and M4 with a bunch of members that are still saving. And look at the other side. Look at that equipment value. It's almost more than double the spendings. Cubics should still have the upper hand. But look at that. They're trying to go for a P-push now. All it takes is a molly to stop that. And the molly's on no one. No one has a molly. All right. Well, in that case, out of utility, out of solutions for that. All Teme can do is just play around to keep his mind occupied. Well, there's a full team ready there to throw a lot. And by a lot, I mean like a lot of stuff. Throwing in a smoke. And looks like that already stopped 4 people from pushing apartments. Good job, Teme. Just like that, Ents is taking another route. Look how close Trippe is, though. And he has the bomb towards Miltsy. It's quite an aggressive move for someone that has a bomb. He's very confident, and you know what? It works. As he just knows that most of them are on eco. Bleder peeks as well. Now they have their eyes set towards the A sites. Oh, poor Schwartz. He's going to get obliterated once they find where he is. They're actually planting it. Look at that. Just like that, Kelly finds him. Now as the bomb is planted, Millard and Teme are probably going to save. There's no point in them wasting their equipment and high. I mean, he could try something. And look at that. It's completely inverted. They're planting the bomb. And this is trying to save. But even they are getting too greedy. Teme is making the push. He's about to find Trippe. He finds him right with the wall bang. and shuts him down. And I guess there's also no point for Cubics to make such an aggressive move. Now Bledder, that's very aggressive for a sniper. Of course, his team members are there too, so no reason to be afraid. And just like that, Cubics is going to have 3 more rounds that they need to take down. See Bledder holding it nicely here with the sniper rifle. Molly's still in front of him, but nothing stopping him from holding that angle. Small, mediocre hit from Millard, and he pushes. Oh, but is the first one to respond. Now that changes things. And Bledder is down. They probably did not expect him to hold that angle so nicely. Now, Gamezilla coming from the side. Miltzy's waiting right behind the smoke, and off he goes as well. And it seemed so predictable as Miller took down one, and the rest were taken down as well. Cubics takes down that last round there. Good job there by... I'm so confused, by the way. The logos were switched, but I'm pretty sure that Ents won that round. But all right. Ents won that round. Of course, Milty taking out one more player towards the overpass section. And just like that, it looks like Ents is going to take that first round out of the way against Cubics on Mirage. Riding straight in, of course, the second map. This time, it's going to be Cubics' map pick. So things are going to look a lot more interesting. 13-9, though, I got to give it to Cubics. They got pretty close, and things were starting to look a little bit interesting. They got 3 rounds in a row, but they needed 3 more rounds to, of course, push it to overtime. And that is something that Ents is not going to let them slide too easily towards. So we're going to have to see that second map come through. I hope you guys are excited to see some Dust 2 action like we've seen on the previous game between Eternal Fire and, of course, Precy. Although that one was very one-sided. I'm hoping to see a little bit more competitiveness. And we'll just have to see what Cubics has to bring to the table, this time on their own map pick. Hope you guys enjoyed that first match so far. Congratulations to Ents for winning that. And let's see if they can push the same narrative on that second map. See you guys after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second map here picked by Cubics on Dust 2. I'm very excited to see how this is going to end up. The first map pick ended in a 13-9 for Ents Academy. They already got their first map out of the way, but now they've got to play ball on Cubics' their map pick. And we already see Miltsy coming in very strong, getting the first tap towards Bledder in the first 18 seconds, really positioning himself towards those double doors right outside of the side pit. Getting a second one, and Amar goes down. Kelly typing away on Millert's side. And now Ents Academy, they've got a solid head start. Now they're pushing towards the A side with a smoke. But are they really pushing? Cubics already getting the idea it's going to be A, but it's not really. Miltsy's all alone. He might get taken down, though. Look at that. All alone. No one there to refrag. And no one there to cover. And the bomb is already being planted on the other side. Look at that. Miltsy's already taken a few taps from behind, and the pressure is on now. Cubics in a very, oh, never mind. Not too much of a bad spot as Teme finds him. Or Miltsy gets spotted by Demzilla. Teme does find Kaylee on the side. Gemzilla, last member standing. Teme is playing a very long time game against him, and he's not in the great spot. Too high. Comes from behind as well and applies more pressure to him, and that's what's going to cause him to get taken down at the very end. Looking at, I believe, Miltsy. 3 frags in that round. 2 towards the double doors and 1 last one. At the end, great performance there on the first pistol round from him. Not too bad there, Miltsy. Takes another shot towards Amar, and this guy doesn't seem to want to die at all. Teme does get taken down. Scout comes in. Gemzilla not here to mess around too much. Millard also gets taken down. High response with a refrag, but Bledder also rocking the Scout. Finds Miltsy. There we go. Finally a shutdown there. Cubics landed a few good shots with the Scouts, and it's working out in their favor. Well, High still remains with the bomb on his back. We do see Schwartz with the MAC-10, although if he gets taken out, it's not a great spot to be at. High. He's running the AK. He's got a very important weapon. We also really need to see Schwartz stay alive. He's going to peek, and he actually wins that gunfight. And this is where Kelly also gets taken down. And look at that. Great recovery there from Ents. Smoke. Oh, that molly. Those 2 mollies even. For a second, I thought there was a... sorry, those 2 nades. For a second, I thought it was a molly and a nade, but those were 2 nades. That's how much fire came off those two nades. That was absolutely ridiculous, but it looks like Ents is returning the favor with a double towards one of the members there from Cubics, leaving Gemzilla as the last member for Cubics. Ents Academy returning the favor even stronger. Now Teme taking those final shots towards him on his head and gets the 3rd round as well. Not the greatest start here from Cubics. They've got their map pick. They might not have their favorite side, as Ents will be picking, have picked the T side for a reason to start things off with. But other than that, Cubics, where's the first round coming in? On to the 4th. They got their sniper, 4 M4s. This should be it. This should be the opportunity they want to seek. Molly comes towards the double doors. 2 smoke towards either side. And one with the bomb is Miller. It's holding it with an AK. Interesting decision to do that. Teme looking to stick with smoke. Goes right through. He's not checking his back. High's got to cover for that. He takes him out, and he doesn't even get hit a single bit. I'm surprised that Kelly didn't move out of his position to help out. Or even Bledder was able to get a kill there with the sniper rifle. But it looks like Ents is getting away with that. Gemzilla and Amar coming with 2 more shots in return, though. Miltsy and Miller both get shut down. Schwartz sticking with just the deagle as he's out of luck with the MAC-10 from that distance. Now, where's the bomb, ladies and gentlemen? That is another question I would like to ask Ents Academy. Where is it? Switching weapons. Okay, he's right there with the M4, and he does land a headshot. They still need to get the bomb. Now, there he is with the sniper rifle. Gets the shot, and no one's there to refrag, unfortunately, for Ants. This is making them not be in the greatest spot. No one's there to refrag. A second one comes through. And Blittered and a sniper. That is not a combination you want. That's going to give you another round on the board. Never mind, High. Spots him faster. 20 seconds, though. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do much. I think the best thing to do is indeed pick up the sniper rifle and back off. Amar is going to get spotted. And just like that, Cubics, they do win the round, but at what cost? Look at how many members got taken down. And High is able to pick up a sniper for, I believe, Millard. And just like that, Blitter did cause quite a bloodbath for Ents on that middle area, right outside the mid doors. Gamzilla waiting patiently right behind the smoke as they drop it down, making sure there's no hasty or quick B pushes coming in from Ents. Although Ents is taking another route towards the A site. Dropping in a molly, but still afraid. But who are they afraid of? Everyone's pushing mid. Definitely afraid of something that is in the mind. As Ents Academy, they're not successfully making that move. And look at that, Cubics is actually rotating because of that. Now that they've already done the damage on mid, Splatter gets taken out, but so goes Teme. Sniper still on Millard's side. Taking a very rough and very distant peek. But they're not able to spot Amar, unfortunately. He is keeping his distance. Milty taking down Trippe. Now he's actually spotting him, getting himself spotted. Millard moves forward, doesn't land a single shot there with the sniper. Schwartz is able to cover for that, though. Getting hit with the molly. High comes in, taking out Cali, and we do see Demzilla also get spotted right above the smoke. Schwartz goes for the bomb plant. Cubics, even after that move through mid and that rotation towards the A bomb site, they were unable to stop Ents Academy. Well, now they've got to make a decision. Are they going to buy much? Are they going to save a bit? What is the plan here? We've seen them do pretty good with some small pistol buys overall. I must say, I can't deny that. Do see a scout on Gemzilla, but not one for Bledder. That is okay. So if he's running a scout, then what's exactly going on over here? Who's the real sniper? Schwartz moving forward, taking one, taking two. Miller does go down. And we do see one in the corner, and all they need is a little bit of a wallbang towards Trippe, and he's down two. But oh, here comes Gemzilla. No one's getting the refrag on him just yet with that scout in his hands. For more, Teme can hear him drop down, finds him, and they're making it quick work, although they did manage to get at least 2 frags. Nate comes through, and he was walking right towards it. And I'm not sure if that was the best plan, but he did get taken down there. Quick Kobe from, I believe it was Teme. Yeah. With a nice 4-round lead. Ents Academy standing their ground. Cubics, they at least managed to pull another round on the board for this first half. But the lead is still on Ents Academy's side. They've got to break that momentum somehow. Not afford to give them too many. And we do see a move there from Amar. He can catch a few. No, he cannot. Does get tapped quite fast. Bledder has a sniper rifle. This could be the opportunity to respond. Oh, Milty shooting his own teammate. That is not optimal. That is a very risky position as well. Very greedy for someone that has a bomb plant. And Trippy finds both. Not sure about Ents' decision-making there, but High is able to recover some of it. Gets the tap towards Trippe, but is it really enough? Bring them back to a 3 versus 3. High is barely alive with that HP work. See Kelly making a move, and he's about to peek. Oh, but Teme finds him, and look how low he is. Gemzilla as well. Look how low High and Teme are. Leonard being the last member standing. Gemzilla getting taken down. Bleddar's trying to save the sniper rifle. Teme, look at him. Makes a ton of noise, slows down, but it doesn't matter. Bleddard is still expecting them. From any side. Oh, Teme is getting greedy. Never mind. Keep the AK. It's not worth it. Now Cubic's down 5 rounds against Ents. 5 rounds against Ents. With Bleddard still running the sniper rifle. Let's see where he positions himself. All the way towards middle. That's where High is with Yeke. He hasn't spotted him though. Drops in the smoke. They're making a very fiercely pushed. Kelly might be in trouble. He runs away. Molly pushes him off. Look at that. Ents beautiful map control towards the lower tunnels. Miltsy remaining cautious towards long doors as Gemzilla is in the corner with the SMG. Nothing else towards mid. They're backing off. They pushed away Cubics, but they're also pushing away themselves. Oh, he's all alone and no one's there to refrag. Yep, that's not a great decision. And off you go. Just giving away Miltsy. Right as Trippe finds him with the SMG, takes him down. You can hear the noise. Trippe knows. Right as Bleddard is still all the way towards the A-bomb site. He's all alone there. Mason dodges the flash, finds Doom, but not the second one. 2 frags for his name, drops in a nade. And he knows he's all the way towards that upper side on the B-bomb site towards window. We see Bleddard to make the move with the sniper. Goes for one. Teme tries to go for second, but Miller already goes it. And takes the shot first. Tried to get the bomb plant, gets taken down. But they were so focused on the guy planting the bomb that they weren't focusing on the people that were around the bomb site. And that still pushes Cubics to losing that 1 round. That could have pushed them into a few more wins right afterwards. Now, for some reason, not just Gemzilla, but also Kaylee is picking up the sniper rifle. But again, I asked them again, who's the real sniper here? Are they all snipers? And off goes their first sniper, Bleddard. Taken down by Millards. Flash. Got the smoke to make things harder to see. Not just for Cubics, but also for Ents. You can see so much coverage. Schwartz, you've got your audience. You can do it. Quite the audience members, and he makes the move, checks those corners, knows there's nothing there, backs off immediately. Look how harmonious Ents is playing, moving around like a snake. Double teaming towards that area, moving very nicely as a team, but here comes Callie from behind. The second sniper. Is he the real sniper? Look at that, 2 frags, High down as well. Right after they thought it was over, it wasn't. Gemzilla coming from below. Now, this is going to make it hard for Ents. They've got a sniper and 2 M4s to deal with. Kaylee already taking a shot. Trippe takes on Teme, but Miller responds to Trippe and to Kaylee, the real sniper. Seems to be Millard with a 4K, ladies and gentlemen. It wasn't Bleddard, it wasn't Kaylee, it wasn't even Gemzilla with the scout. It was Millard all along. Beautiful 4K, and it runs them into a tactical pause. And they're going to need that tactical pause. 7 rounds away from Ents Academy. They're definitely not going to get it back in this first half. They've got 3 more rounds on the CT side to prove themselves right after we switch sides. But so far, things are looking in favor of Ents Academy. First map, 13-9, and now the second one. Looking like it might be different this time. Millert. Back in an aid. Goes for Gamzilla. Off he goes. Out he goes. No shot. And no one moved past those doors. Millert actually could have kept it open. And they would have had a free B push. But of course, just making sure they stay alive smokes it off. Repositions. Smarter route. Not too risky. But a B is clear. And Ents moving in slowly. Checking everything. They find Trip A. And Cubic seems extremely disorientated. I'm not sure what they did in the tactical pause, but they seem extremely disorientated. Pushing in very heavily with pistols. They shut down too high, but that's all they're taking. Usually when the T side didn't plant the bomb, they won the round. It's due to the over-aggressiveness from the CT side, and I feel like Cubics is showing that numerous times now. A couple times Ents did get towards the bomb plant before they actually made the move, but it looks like Ents is even more difficult. I'm not sure where Cubics is getting the money. I feel like those loss bonuses are starting to come in nicely, printing a lot of money, because Kaylee and Bledard are both sniping again. Trippe. Oh, be careful with that. Locks in on this side hole. I'm not sure what Millet's going to do with this. They're waiting for the smoke to disappear. While on the other side of the map, we see Schwartz making the move on short, where Bledard is waiting with the sniper rifle. And I wouldn't be too I wouldn't dare to make the move there. Dropping in the smoke. So much silence. Smoking off those doors towards long too. And they're actually heading towards middle now. This is interesting. And that's the jump down. The noise was made, but did anyone nearby hear it? You see Trippe looking outside. Dropping in a molly and a smoke. Peeking on the right side. The doors are on target. And they're clearing out some area. They're pushing forward. Trippe and Kaylee finding one gate. There's a no-scope there towards Schwartz. And Kaylee, not too bad there, but it looks like Miller's under pressure too on the other side of the map. Right there, he was peeking. Could have seen a couple pixels if he was sharp. He might have actually known. Gets the flash. Waits for his teammates to cover. Teme's trying to help him out as well. What a close situation there. Kaylee getting a no-scope. Again, Cubics making some great plays, but is it really enough? Amar, there it is. Shuts down Teme, and it might be it here for Millert. All alone. Gets the shot with the sniper. Has to zoom in. Goes for it. Gets the double. And just like that, Millert remains the king at 3 frags with the sniper rifle. Kaylee and Bledard have nothing on him. I will give it to Kaylee, though. That was a nice no-scope. But other than that, look at Ents pushing forward. And 9 rounds ahead, off to the 12th round. They got one more round on this first half. And Cubics is getting obliterated here on this first half. Just when you thought the one-sided gameplay was over on the first, on the second game we had between Eternal Fire and Prezi, it looks like Ents is here to repeat it. Not in the same fashion, of course, but darn right close. Flash there for Schwartz. It's a bit of an odd spot. Trippe and Bledard both get shut down. And Gamzilla all alone on top of the A-bomb side. Does get a pick there on the side. Another one on the side. 2 picks from Gamzilla right as he was moving around the box. But is it really enough? And there goes the tap towards Kaylee. And oh my, 11-1. What a destructive phase there. All they could have gotten was that 4th round. And after that 4th round, it was done and over. And we're switching sides with Ents Academy on the CT side and Cubics on the T side. Let's see what Cubics has to offer this time. I push towards the A-bomb site. You can see that Ents is prepared for either, but I'm not sure if they're prepared for 5 people pushing for... Oh, Schwartz. That is a quick tap. Oof. That looked disgusting. Not sure if he's going to replicate that. And he's not. It looks like High won't be able to get a Prag at all, so that's going to change things. And if Teme has to wait for that rotation, there's a lot of members pushing from long, and Teme's all in the corner. He's going to get tapped away as well. Millard with the double. Miltzy able to find one on the side, but is that really going to do enough? Millard right behind the smoke, has to move away, and he's being forced back. Waiting for Miltzy to come in and help him out too. And, oh, well, there goes Miltzy. He's not able to get a refrag or apply pressure from the same side, and that is a bit unfortunate. It looks like Cubics is at least going to get this pistol round out of the way. Okay, not bad. Tap towards the head from Millard. He's almost out of ammo, isn't he? 4 bullets. I'm not sure if he's going... Is he going for the headshot? All right. Interesting move there from Millard. But he definitely tried his best there. Cubics able to get around on the board from the pistol. Now all they need, ladies and gentlemen, is 9 rounds in a row to stabilize things. And then 10 to at least push it to 12. And then 11 to win. Things are looking very improbable. They're only afford to lose 1. They can only afford to lose 1 round. Looks like this time Bledard is running the scout. Namar already finds 1. It looks like he's able to dodge some of the shots, but after that, Kaylee and Trippy are able to get a full meltdown with those assault rifles, and seems to like stacking together a little too much. And Cubics will take it for granted. And by take it, I mean take their victory. And a nade in the same direction. Kaylee goes for the peek towards the doors. It comes in. He's taking a few shots. Gets slightly hit. Otherwise has some more... I mean, we even see Miltzy with the AUG. It's a little bit of more utility, but Cubics is looking a lot stronger. Look at how much they can actually work with. Millard spots 1 on the side of the smoke. Bledard is still rocking the scout. He did back off Millard. Oh, a little bit too much damage there. And they're actually pushing towards the A side. Now Cubics has a lot of map control. This is going to be hard for Ents to get back from. Millard peeking right. Oh, as the flash came in, and there he goes. Trippe finds him. Gamzilla finds more than that, and then Teme gets ended off. Cubics. And they're making it quick. They're making it quick and easy, and they have to. They really need to. It looks like they'll get a few more rounds before Ents can start to kick in again. This round also looks like Cubics might take it. High is pushing the narrative for the dual Berettas. And we do see a D go by on Miltzy. There has to be a reason why Cubics picked Dust 2, and this could be it. And just like that, Trippe finding Teme, going for more. Kelly dropping in the nade. Goes in for the bomb plant. Kelly trying to move around, finds 1, but High finds him. That is impressive considering he only had dual Berettas. They're even throwing a nade towards him. Look how bad they want him to die. Definitely ate more than enough bullets. And you can even see Schwartz trying to do a little bit of a side attempt towards Amar, but it's not going to work. Miltzy finding Amar, getting the refract with the pistol. Couple more shots there. Miltzy trying to do more. He's right there in the corner, and he's free to grab. And the bomb goes off. Barely. He could have stayed near the side even. Anyways. Cubics. 5 rounds in now. 4 rounds so far in a row. Not too bad considering this is the second half now. They just need to push this narrative 7 more times to secure the lead, and then 8 more times. They want to get it to a victory. Throwing in a smoke. A molly towards shorts. Covering up the area and then covering for his teammates. Moving right through the smoke like it's nothing. Millard finds one. He's back to the sniper rifle. Now that changes things. Saving a round definitely helps even more. He had a very nice position there. And looks like he's moving away to check up on tunnels just in case. That doesn't seem to be the target. Again, it's the A site. Schwartz moving out of the way for Kelly. Amar barely alive. Now this is where Cubics is starting to fall apart a bit. Military Schwartz both running a kill. Oh, there goes Milsey. Amar responds, but is it enough? Schwartz even finds Amar. You can hear the sniper shot. Bledard actually moves to the AK. Schwartz. This is such an interesting position to be in. You're from CT side. You're looking from behind. Gemzilla is also confused because what is Schwartz doing there? Now Miller is going to find the last one. Bledard gets taken down. And just like that, Cubics' win streak ends after 4 rounds. Ents is able to respond. And they've got to buy anything right now. Trippe, I hope he's buying a sniper for him. Oh, Gemzilla is sniping now. Okay. So it's not Bledard, it's not Kaylee, but it's actually Gemzilla. He's the secret sniper. And they haven't shown much from him as like a secret weapon. Oh, never mind. Bledard, it's also a sniper. We've got 2 snipers. That is interesting. I'm wondering what kind of strategy they've got going with this. Gemzilla seems to be too afraid to take the peek there. Millard's going to move forward because of that. Finds one. Oh! Shouldn't have missed that one. Let's see if Kaylee wants to be a sniper too. He's right there. And look at that. Milsey being overwhelmed. Seems to work in their favor so far. That miss there from Millard was the start of the end of ends, it seemed like. That is the approach. And look how much coverage they have over the B bomb site. Who's going to plant the bomb, though? Oh, the bomb is dropped. Look at that. Now, that's a bit awkward. Dropping in a flashbang for, I believe, Kaylee. But Kaylee's on their side. And they do get the bomb plant. And it looks like Ents will be saving. They've got plenty of rounds to save. No time to rush or mess anything up. Giving this round away to Cubic. So this is going to take a bit, guys. The bomb has to explode. And in the meantime, we'll just have to watch Ents hold this angle from the pit. Nobody's rocking a sniper rifle, too. I would not peek that high. Okay, well, he did. And I'm also not sure about Teme's approach. Yeah, there you go. There goes the whole saving strategy. Those snipers are a double. And it looks like Gemzilla dropped his sniper for the AK now. He really doesn't want anyone to know that he's a secret sniper. And Ents is going to have to save on this. Or they're not. They're just going to rush in with FAMAS and M4, 2 SMGs. Not sure what Millet's going to buy. Stick to the pistol. All right. Now Ents moving in quite aggressively. Schwartz right behind the door. Kaylee. Smoke remains up. Bledard finds Teme. Here comes Kaylee finding Schwartz. Trippe takes down Milsey in return, and even with 2 highs damage, not sure if this is going to be enough. Millard all alone with a pistol. Let's see him hold this A bomb site at all. No, he's not. Bledard even comes with the sniper to make things even more difficult to handle. High at least gets a tap towards Trippe with the AK. But he's not going to be able to do much more than that. You can see the hunger that Bledard has for taking down 2 high. He's already going to position himself with the sniper from the A bomb site. Throws in a flashbang and holds it nicely. Now 2 high is going to get moved on by 2 members. This is where things are going to get closer. CMR, I heard him. Finds one. Restores the side, and this might give High too much greed. He already has 2 frags, 3 frags even. Is anyone going to take down too high, or is he just going to ace everyone? We do see Gemzilla coming from behind. Very smart decision here from High as he moves forward while he throws the utility. 4 players down. Is anyone going to shut down High or not? Oh my, what am I watching? And he gets away with it. Look, he's playing football as well. Look at him. That is absolutely brilliant. High with a 4K, and look at that. The MVP is the one surviving. It's ridiculous. But it's true. Now Cubis, even though Ents is messing around, Cubix is gaining some rounds now. Making it closer and closer. They've already gotten 4 rounds in a row. Lost 1, now getting 2 in a row. And if they maintain the momentum, they're at least going to get 2 more after this. But after the 12-9, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull out more than that. See Millert's. He's looking for a few towards mid. Now Bledder, it's going to find High. Gemzilla finding Miltsy. Quite a fast push, even with the utility that Ents has. They cannot mess around for too long. Cubix is just winning round after round. This can still push into a victory. Schwartz finding Trippic. Cali finding Teme. You can see Schwartz has to reload. Comes in with a nade towards him. Miller backs off. And this is a very key position for Schwartz. He cannot get taken down. Otherwise, Miller's in a bad spot. It's a lot of pressure on him. Well, it looks like it doesn't matter much because look at that. Quite the rotation towards the B-bomb site. And it looks like they're not going to move towards A at all. Instead, they'll just switch sides. A little bit of adjusting. Oh, Millard. Close call, close call. About to drop the sniper again. But you can see that one thing that Cubix really likes to do is always try to take down the full team. Even though they got the bomb plan, they got everything, right? They still really want to take down the full team. And you know what? It might actually work this time. Gemzilla finding Millard. Schwartz holding his position. Going for the push towards Gemzilla. He's going to get the upper hand with the angle now. And he's going to get popped from the side. And just like that, there's no point in saving. You save or you take down. There's no point. There's no route or secret hidden path. We can see Bledard rocking the sniper rifle this time and sticking to it. 1 round away, and look at that. A tactical pause is what they need. What is exactly their next step? And it's wild, right? You're ahead on this map. You were ahead on the previous map. You won the first one. You're looking like, it looks like you're about to win the second, but you still need a tactical pause. Something must be going severely wrong with Ents to not shut down Cubix. But look at that. Cubix taking their sweet time with this. And another tactical pause. Hold on a second. I thought we were about to start. Maybe Ents is using all their time. As much time as they need. And we're waiting for that time to disappear, and there we go. Leonard tries to lock his position with the sniper rifle. Not achieving much with it. Gemzilla. Not too sure about the plan here, but he's moving back. And Ents Academy. They've done quite the analyzing and the tactical stuff. But now we got to see some action. We can't have talking games all day. Gemsilla right there in the corner, about to get double teamed by Miltsy and High, but looks like Miltsy pushing right as they surprise themselves from Miltsy. Look at that. They were about to make the move, and they were so focused on High. Miltsy took his chance. Got the double out of the way. Now Bledder, it's the last member standing for Cubics. And it looks like ENCE finally pulled it together on this final round. Beautiful takedown there from Bledder, but it's not going to rock a victory for Cubics, unfortunately. 13-8 on the second map. Congratulations to ENCE Academy for beating Cubics. Of course, a close call. A lot of rounds were in Cubics' favor, and they had their strengths. But overall, ENCE, when they finally pulled their strings on the right side and they actually tried, it seems like they definitely got the better there of Cubics. A lot of rounds were won by Cubics, though. Don't get me wrong. And a lot of great performance was shown. A lot of snipers were used. I didn't expect them to switch that around and kind of change that playstyle. I'm not sure how that had an effect on them performing on this match, but it seemed to have worked for quite a few rounds, so I got to give it to him. But other than that, ENCE is going to take this victory, and you got to give it to them, to Cubics, though, for trying on this one. But it looks like ENCE will be moving over to the qualified position for the playoffs. I do want to thank you guys, of course, for watching. It has been a great day to, of course, commentate 3 games in a row. But it looks like this one will also end as quick as Viperio and Inner Circle did in 2 maps. So yeah, I do want to thank you all, and do want to thank United21 for having me. Tomorrow there will be another match. We'll all be there as well, but after that, someone else will take over. So yeah, just keeping that in mind. See you guys tomorrow at 10 p.m. CET, and have a great rest of the day.